Yo, yo, yo. Welcome back to building more of a Yippee mobile game part number 16. Yeah, so in the last stream, it was the Great Code Refactoring. Oh, hey, Ardbosa. Yeah, we did some code refactoring last stream. Quite a lot of code refactoring. Made our code nice and good. I can't talk about this. Yeah, man. It's a little. Oh, we're working on it. But yeah. So we had some code refactoring last stream, and we started looking into some lag bugs. We had some issues where our game was like freezing a little bit whenever like some of the enemies or some of the bridges would spawn. But yeah, now we're pretty good to go. And actually, I managed to fix the freezing bug off stream, which was pretty nice. Like I'll be able to apply that for other projects. But yeah, that's pretty good. Oh no, you can't come to those 6 a.m. streams. Yeah, sorry, Artwas. It's a bit late for me, and I think for you too. But yeah, let's get into the coding stuff. Part 16. Let's do it. Yeah. So, yeah, here's where we left off. I can show where the game state is. So, yeah, if I load up the game, what time is it there? Oh, bro, that would leak too much though. That would leak. Yeah, I'll be a bit. I don't know what's the word, like sissy about it. Bro. Okay. Oh yeah, also let me maybe move the chat a little bit closer. Let's see, where can I move the chat box? Perhaps over here. I'll move you over here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's see, what else have we got? Yeah, so here's where the state of the game is. Yeah, there's no longer lag when the stuff spawns. So before there was like some lag whenever stuff would spawn. But now, yeah, there's no more lag. And yeah. Bruh, I don't want to leak anything, man. Bruh. No lag, no fun. Ah, yeah, the lag is the fun part. Yeah, now there's no more lag, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we're getting pretty close to getting it all done. Yeah. And so, yeah, I fixed this lag bug off stream. Let me show you the change I made for that. So I was really unsure what was causing this. I thought it was like maybe the images loading, but it turns out it's like the hitbox loading. Like apparently, like to render the hitbox, it takes a lot of time to render. So what I did was I just made it once, like right at the start of the game, when I'm like setting everything up. I also set up like these hitboxes. So I just make like 4 hitboxes and then I reuse them later on. Yeah, so now it should be pretty good. Yeah, so we're reusing the hitboxes, which means we don't have to recalculate how the hitbox should be like shaped around each image, which, yeah, that stops the freezing, which is pretty nice. Very nice. Yeah, I thought it would be much harder to fix, but yeah, just like basically just like these lines of code. And then I need to call like this copy function here. Like I copy the physics body. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cool. So next thing I want to work on is reusing the textures. Yeah, like reusing the nodes. And I remember I was talking to, I think it was Boone yesterday about this, like what algorithm to use to do that. And he proposed something good. which I think I was gonna use. So like tile positions and textures, this dictionary with like int to array of sprite nodes. But I was also asking ChatGPT, the famous ChatGPT. I was asking them for some possible advice, and they gave a very similar answer. But I think I'll probably end up using something like that because, yeah, it works for every node instead of just the tiles. Yeah, let me actually use that code. Yeah. So I'll use it as a reference. So here's what that was. They had like a removed nodes variable. Oh, you go to sleep now? Good night, Ardent Mosa. I hope you have a nice sleep. A very nice sleep wherever you be. Don't be late. Bro. Yeah, I hope you have a nice one. Yeah, we'll be working on some code refactoring. Well, I guess just like bug fixing. We kind of did most of the refactoring already. Yeah. I hope you have a good one. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think once we get these bugs fixed, like, we'll be pretty good to go. Like, we'll be at the finishing stretch, mostly. I think so. Yeah. And then things will be looking up. Things will definitely be looking up. Yeah. So, let's see, what did we have? So we've got this remove nodes array, and we've also got some other functions we need to do. So according to the ChatGPTs, they also had this remove nodes outside of range function. Oh yeah, they also had another function. So here's like the main one, which kind of follows off of what Boone's answer was yesterday. It was called like, let me see if I can find it. It was like get all the nodes within the range. Yeah, let me pull this one up actually. Yeah. Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Yeah, calculate visible range. That's what this was. Yeah, so we'll use this calculate visible range. Yes, so you basically find all the nodes that are visible on the screen, and then yeah, make a range out of it. So you'll need to return this a range object, which is basically like what part of the screen is visible. Yeah, so there's like a left edge and a right edge, and that kind of defines what range is visible for the screen. Yeah, and so it's based on where the player is. So player.yippee node.position.x, and then minus, I guess we'll say like frame.width divided by 2 or something. Yeah, I think we can change this later, but that'll probably be what that is. Yeah, and then we also have a right edge. Yeah, and this is player yippee node dot position dot x plus the width divided by 2. Yep. And then what else do we have? Oh yeah, we have these indices. Okay, so it's like node width. Let's take a look. I might have to adapt this code for like a different use case. But yeah, we'll be checking it out for sure. All right. So we've got let first visible index according to the ChatGPTs. And this is equal to max. I guess it would be like int.max. Is there a max function? Oh, I don't think so. max. Oh, wait. Let me see. Is there Swift max function? Oh, there is. Okay. I wasn't getting any autocomplete for it. But I am now. So that's good. So here's what they say. They say like int left edge divided by node width. We don't have a node width variable, and they never provided one in the code. So I'm guessing what they mean is like the tile width or something. Yeah, I suppose we can define this variable. Like let node width equal like frame.width divided by 16, because that's how big one of our tiles is. Yeah. And then what else do we got? We've got last visible index equals min, and then we've got total number of nodes -1. Okay, I feel like there's some missing variables in here. Yeah, I think so. So what is total number of nodes? Let's take a look. How do I get number of nodes in scene Swift? Let's take a gander. Oh, self.children.count. Okay. All right. And then we can do -1 and right edge divided by node width. I think we're definitely gonna have to change this function a little bit. Yeah, then we can return first visible index to last visible index. That'll be our range. Cool. And now we'll have a function for adding visible nodes. So this will be like, if we're in the range, we should add the nodes. So for index in visible range, if I guess this would be self.children dot contains index. Okay. I don't know if that'll work. It looks like it. Now we can say let new node equal crate. Oh, I see there's no crate node. I do want to have a function like this, but adapt it differently. Yeah. So let me probably figure out a better way to do this. Yeah. Yeah. Also, let me moving the chat back. Yeah. Actually, no, I'll keep it to the right. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Now let's see. What do we want to do? I'm gonna move myself back over here. Whee! A little bit of sliding. We do a little sliding. Yeah, I'll move the chat back where we kind of had it before a little bit. Cool. All right. How do I do this for every node, though? I don't want to include the background. Well, maybe I do, actually. Perhaps I do. Okay. How shall we go about this? I could just continue this implementation with the stuff we were doing here. Maybe that would be better. Maybe. The one thing I'm worried about, though, is we also need to do the same for the enemies. Otherwise, they fall through the ground. Because if we remove the ground, the enemies might still be on the ground. Yeah. So, add visible nodes. Let's take a peek. Okay. I don't know if I should go with this code. I wonder. I'm gonna send it to myself. And then we can maybe modify it. Yeah, ChatGPT is good for like templates of things, but not actual implementations, I would say. Yeah. So developers, don't fear. Your job is still in good hands. Alright, here's what they had. Let's just plop this on in here. Ah, they had the update function as well. Cool. Yeah, let's just get rid of all this. Let's see if this even compiles. I feel like it won't. Yeah. Okay, this is a closed range. I see. Oh. Yeah, we need this. Okay. For in loop requires that whatchamacallit. CG point SK node. I see, so this is not it should probably be self.children. Yeah. And then self.children remove value. Same for this. Oh, this is interesting. It's like setting. Okay, what is this nodes array it's looking at? I'm gonna ask it. Let's see. Dynamic nodes. Oh, I'm missing some code. Nah, I'm not gonna do this. I think that's too... Since it's on self.children, that's too inclusive of everything. I might just do it for the tiles for the time being. Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be okay. Yes, I think so, indeed. Yeah, so let's go with this, then, for now. And see if we can reuse our tiles. Yeah, so... and actually first, I want to update our spawning. Like, I want to fix the spawning of the structures and the enemies first, before we get into the reuse of things. Yeah. So... oh yeah, here's that copy stuff that fixed the freeze bug. Yeah, so I need to fix the structure spawning. Yeah, because sometimes they spawn on top of each other, or like it'll stop spawning. I'm not sure what causes that. Yeah, it's basically this if statement. There's something wrong with this. Yeah, so let's see. Player Yippee node position X greater than some. This is like a threshold. Like basically what I'm doing is I'm spawning like a pyramid or a bridge or some like stairs after every like half width of the screen. Yeah. And then this here basically ensures like if I would spawn it, is it gonna overlap with any previous structure? And yeah, because I don't want them to like overlap. Yeah. So yeah, how about we whatchamacallit? How about we need to debug this. I definitely need to debug this. Yeah, also I'm gonna take a look at the audios and see if that's good. I think it's okay. Yeah, because I remember in the last stream the music was a bit low, but I upped it a little bit. So hopefully it's better, I think. Alright, anyway. Let's focus on fixing these structures. So we take the player's current X position, and we say like, is it greater than half the screen's width? And if it is, and we're not overlapping a previous structure, then we spawn a structure. Yeah, so that's good. So, yeah. And yeah, to spawn like or check the width of the previous structure, we do some calculation based on like how many tiles that previous structure took up. Yeah. So, maybe this is wrong. Previous structure's spawn position. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a little bit of debugging. I'm gonna see if this at least spawns every half a frame. If that's at least working. Yeah. So let me pull out the old simulator and we'll take a look. See if we're getting structures to spawn like at least every half a frame. So here's one structure. It's spawned on top of another one though. Uh-oh. Like this little 3x3 one is separate from this little bridge. Yeah. So it should be spawning every half a frame. I feel like that was a bit delayed. Yeah, it's like spawning two on top of each other. Yeah, like every time I think, actually. Oh, here's one. Here's another one. Ah, it's like combining these. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's spawning stuff on top of each other, which I think is kind of expected, because we don't have that... We commented out that one line. The main thing we want is that it spawns a structure every half a frame. Maybe I should print as well. I'm gonna add a print statement. Just to see like what structure we spawn. Like print spawn structure, and then we'll put our structure counter. Yeah. So let's take a look at our console, see what we're getting. Cool, cool. Let's take a gander and see how many structures are being spawned. So there's one. Oh, it looks like it's already spawning some. Our counter is being incremented already. Yeah, it's saying there's like 5 structures already spawned, but we've only got 1 so far. Okay. Yeah, it looks like there's a bug then there. It should only be called like once every like time we traverse like half the screen's width. Yeah. Which I think it is. Yeah. But it's not spawning every time. Okay. Yeah, well, at least that lag is fixed. No more lag when we freeze. That's very good. Or no more freezing when we like spawn stuff. I mean to say. Yeah. Yeah, so far it's saying there should be like 32 structures already spawned. I only saw like 15 or something, like half that. So I think it's not spawning every time. Yeah, we'll have to take a look. Yeah, we got some Yippies in jail as well. Yeah, we gotta get them out of jail. Bridge jail. Unfortunate Yippies. Yeah, let's take a look. What's going on here? So this is where we're doing our spawning code for the structures, the little bridges and the dirt pyramids and such. Let's see. What could be causing this? So this is our only condition here. And this is getting called. So that's good. So this at least should be getting called. Maybe I can print some stuff here as well, just to make sure like spawned like pyramid for structure, and then this will be like spawn structure counter -1. Yeah, because we're setting this immediately, but ideally the actual structure number will be like 1 less than that. Yeah, so we'll do that for all of this and just see if it's like spawning the right stuff. Yeah. So, and then this will be a bridge, right? Alright, yeah, let's take a look if we're getting the right stuff to spawn. Yeah. Let's take a look. So, let's see, what's our printing gonna look like? Let's see. If I go to the right, it should spawn a grass bridge. Spawn grass bridge. Okay, that's a wooden bridge though. Yeah, so it spawned grass bridge and wood bridge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see that. And they're overlapping. Okay. Maybe I can just increase the distance between the spawns. Like, make this framed out width instead. Yeah, I deleted a divided by 2. I made it just not divided by 2. Oh, but then we get that. We can pass through bridges. Oh my gosh. We escaped the jail, but the Yippies didn't. Oh. We're an escaped convict. Yippee. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, same thing here. Wow. Bro, these Yippies should learn a thing or two on how to get out of bridge jail. Poor little Yippies. Yeah. Oh, I think something else just spawned back here. Interesting. Oh, I think I know why this is happening. So, yeah, where is it spawning here? So it's spawning at frame.width divided by 3 times 4 times this. Which is actually before... Yeah, let's just do this. Oh yeah, let me hide this. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's spawning in the wrong place. This used to be divided by 4 times 3. Yeah. So let's make this actually times 1.5, I think. Yeah. Same for this. Let's see if we don't get our Yippee to get stuck in bridge jail. Let's take a look. Alright, now we're not getting... It's not spawning on top of us. Which is nice. Okay. I think this is okay. Ah, but look, right now it's not spawning anything anymore. Why is that? It's saying like spawn structure, spawn this. But it's no longer... Yeah, where are those structures going? There should be some more structures spawning. Like it's saying spawn grass bridge. Spawn pyramid. There's no pyramid or grass bridge. Or unless they all put them there. Ooh, I have a feeling I know what's going on there. I have a feeling. I think this is not doing what I think it's doing. Maybe. Yeah. I have an idea. I can also print this X position that it's supposed to spawn at. Yeah, so spawn X position. What else does it say? A wooden bridge here. Or actually, we can include this on the same line. At X, and then we'll put this in here. Yeah. Oh, and also include this offset, this minus value. Yeah, because I want to fix like the spawning first before we tackle like reusing the nodes. I think that makes more sense. Yeah. Cool. And then this one. Alright, let's see if it's spawning it where it's supposed to. Alrighty. So, if I take a look at the console, spawn a grass bridge at 1374. Okay. Okay, that's a bit weird. So it's spawning the grass bridge, I think, like way beyond where it's supposed to. And it's like overlapping with the wood bridge. Now it should spawn a pyramid. And spawn wooden bridge. Spawn grass bridge. So here's the wooden bridge. Yeah, it's supposed to be spawning a lot of things, but they're not showing up. Okay, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, why is it like spawning stuff, but they don't show up? What could be going on there? Something could indeed be happening. Let's think. What could be going on? So it looks like this X position in the console is right. So it should be spawning. But... maybe some like add child isn't getting called, but that shouldn't be it. Let's think. So how are we doing the spawning? So for the pyramid, we are using the position that we pass in directly. Same for this bridge. Or that's like the grass bridge. I guess like dirt bridge. And the wooden bridge, we're kind of modifying the position a little bit. That shouldn't be so bad. Yeah, so... what have we got going on? Something most... another sinister bug. Another imposter among us bug. I gotta suss out the imposter here. Where is the bug coming from? Let's think. So... okay. So if this is fine, like this... what's getting called here is okay. But the actual exit spawning at doesn't seem to be right. Which makes me think it's like this function. Like these functions here. That isn't right. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's think. So if we go... oh, yeah, also I'm still showing that thing. Yeah, let me hide that. Yeah, so I guess wherever it's putting this at X is wrong. Maybe. So here's position. Here's the X. Hey, my Elden Ring experience has been great. Oh, awesome. I'm glad to hear, Unfaced Kevlar, and welcome back. Yeah, Elden Ring is awesome. Yeah, I've been grinding the heck out of Elden Ring as of late. Yeah, I'm only stuck on Millennia right now. Yeah, I got I killed a bunch of bosses this week. Yeah, now I'm just stuck on the infamous Millennia. Yeah, she's kicking my butt. It's difficult since I'm playing co-op and it makes the enemies tougher. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know co-op upped the enemy difficulty. Oh my gosh. I can't imagine that. I barely even get along with the regular difficulty. Have we struggled so much on the first boss? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I play on baby mode. I think I have the lowest difficulty, and then it's single player. Oh, it's a mod? I don't know about the official Elden Ring. Oh. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Elden Ring mods. I've heard of that. I've heard of some cool mods. Like more weapons and I heard there are some mods that make the bosses much harder. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big noob when it comes to these Souls games. Yeah, I've never played one besides Elden Ring. That's my first experience, and oh my goodness, I'm a big noob. Yeah. The only mod we have is for seamless co-op. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool that they've made a co-op mod. That makes it much more fun. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that would be cool to play with some friends like that. Yeah. My first was Bloodborne, which was great, but didn't finish it. So it's so long, but I want to finish Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring's fun. Yeah, I finished it 2 days ago. I beat the last boss on Thursday, which was fun. Yeah, now I'm stuck on Millennia, but yeah, I definitely recommend finishing Elden Ring. There's a lot of cool areas to see. Yeah, very, very cool. Indeed. Yeah, I definitely recommend exploring all the areas and doing the stuff there. Yeah, it's cool. For sure. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, right now we're stuck on a bug with spawning things. Yeah. Oh, then the DLC is coming out, which is basically a whole other game. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I got into Elden Ring a lot more. Yeah, so I basically downloaded Elden Ring early last year. And then I got stuck on Margit for 10 hours. And I was just oof. So I put it on hold for the longest time. And I got back into it a couple weeks ago. And now I'm getting through every boss. But yeah, I only got back into it because of that DLC announcement. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play that on stream. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I think, seeing what the new area is and then checking out the new bosses, that'll be cool. That'll be very cool, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be super fun. Yeah, I can't wait for it too. That'll be really fun. And hopefully I'm not big noob. I might watch the VOD if I miss it. Yeah, man. It'll be fun. It'll be good times. That's for sure. Yeah. I'm practicing so I'm not big noob once it comes out. I don't want to get mega stomped. But yeah, we'll hone our skills and beat the bosses. That'll be good. Yeah. Should be fun. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, right now we're fixing some bugs in the game. You got a long way to go. Yeah, it's a big game. I didn't get to the last boss until I had over 50 hours in the game. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it takes a while. That's for sure. Yeah. But yeah, definitely. I would try and even beat the optional bosses. It's fun. It's cool. Yeah, there's some cool dragons out there. Would recommend. Yeah. Yeah, we got some bugs in this game though. We're trying to spawn some some little bridges and like pyramids of stuff. But we're like running into some bugs where like they're not spawning or they're like overlapping each other and stuff. And we got some yippies which are stuck. Yeah, a couple of bugs. But yeah, we'll fix them. And it'll be good. Yeah. I've got this little orange yippee in the bridge jail. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's see, where are our structures spawning? It said there should be like 10 structures already. But I only saw like 4 or 5. Yeah, I feel like some of our stuff isn't showing up. So we gotta figure out where it's going. Yeah, that should be good. We'll take a look. We'll take a look at where the things are. Yeah. At least the structures aren't like despawning. Once they spawn in, they kind of stick around, which is nice. Yeah, let's see, what do we got going on here? Yeah. What if I've got an idea? I have an idea. You said they overlap? Yeah, sometimes they like spawn on top of each other, and it looks kind of weird. Yeah, like sometimes I'll spawn like one of these like dirt pyramids, and it'll like spawn on the bridges. Yeah, so you gotta figure out what's going on there. Yeah, I have an idea to debug. I'm gonna spawn them like on top of the player and see if they always spawn on the player. Yeah. So we'll just yeah, let's take a look. Oh, can you make an if function like for when if there's one there not to spawn another? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like. I did something like that actually. That's what I did here. Like I commented it out just to see if like they would spawn at all. That's kind of what I tried here. So like this is basically saying like I should spawn one whenever the player walks like a whole length of the screen, but only if there isn't one already there. Yeah, it's like this is like where it should spawn, but it should only spawn there if like the previous structure like it's not overlapping where it should spawn. Yeah, I'm trying something like that. Yeah, I guess maybe the first thing I need to debug is like making sure a structure is like always spawning. And then once we get that, I think we can fix like it spawning on top of other things. Because sometimes like the structure won't even spawn at all. Yeah, I'm not sure what happens there. Yeah, we'll take a look. So I'm gonna try and spawn it like on top of the player and see if it shows up. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll spawn a pyramid at player position or player Yippee node position X. Yeah, we'll try that for like all of these and see if we get the structure to spawn on top of us, at least for testing. And then we'll see from there, because yeah, if the structure isn't spawning at all, then it might be a different bug. Yeah, let me take a look in the preview. Let's take a look and see what we got going. Alrighty. Oh, that's the wrong preview. That's part of the shop actually. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so we should get some structures to spawn on top of us. Oh yeah, you see there? Like it should have spawned a grass bridge on top of us, but it didn't. Uh-oh. Yeah, it spawned it like way over here actually. Okay, yeah, now that time it spawned on us. we ran through the bridge. But yeah. Oh yeah, see now it's like overlapping. Could be having trouble detect the player structure. Yeah, I think so. I think it's like the bridge is able to like spawn on top of the player, but I think the grass bridge, it like spawns away from the player. Oh yeah, even here, there's like a little gap in between the bridge and the player. Oh, actually, that's to be expected because it's not lined up with the grid. Yeah. So let's take a look. Let us take a look. Okay, yeah, so the bridge I think is fine for spawning on top of us. But the pyramid, and I think the grass bridge don't spawn on top of us. They spawn elsewhere. Yeah, so I think... Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Yeah, so I think it's probably the pyramid and the grass bridge which aren't spawning in the right place. Yeah, so let's see. If a bridge spawns, it should spawn on top of us. Let's take a look. Get one of these bridges to spawn. And let's see. I got a lot of grass bridges. Pyramids. Any wooden bridges, perhaps? Maybe. Oh yeah, lots of grass bridges. Yeah, it looks like there's some... Yeah, so the wooden bridge is fine. Oh no, we're trapped in jail. We're trapped in jail with some of these yippies. Oh yeah, I think it's the grass bridge and the pyramid which aren't spawning in the right place. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Yeah, so let's fix that. So let's see what's the difference though. Because ideally these should both be spawning like where we are. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. So our create wooden bridge function looks like this. And we take in a position and we set the position, we use the position in the calculation and we only offset it by however many tiles are used. Yeah, which is fine. And so that's okay. But I'm guessing in these ones it's not okay. It's doing something else. Yeah, so we're doing this like length of bridge stuff. Okay, grass square bridge start dot position equals position. And then... okay, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's going on. Yeah, so here we're just adding the individual tiles. But here, we're like adding the tiles to like a separate bridge object and then adding the bridge. I don't think we can do that. Yeah, here's what I'll do instead. I'll take out this bridge object because I don't think that's really working to our benefit. Yeah, I'll take this out and then we'll, instead of like bridge add child, we'll just say add child. Same for this. And this one too. Yeah, hopefully that should be good. I think we did the same for the pyramid. Yeah. So we'll take this out. Yeah, so instead of like combining them, we'll just have like individual squares. Yeah. So now let's see if that fixes our bug. Hopefully everything should spawn on top of us now. Yeah. Because I'm not used to like nesting nodes with each other. So I think something with the position was kind of janky that way. Yeah, so let's see. If we spawn something, yeah, now it's spawning on top of us, which is expected. Cool. Yeah, so just before the bridge was spawning on top of us, but now we're getting like the grass bridge and then I think the pyramid too, to spawn like on top of us. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, so now we can, instead of spawn it on top of us, we can put it back to where we had it. Yeah, that should be alright. And just see, like, if it lines up correctly. We don't get any, like, weird stuff spawning in the ground. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So... Alright, let's see if it, like, spawns, like, above the ground. Okay. Okay, it's, like, below one. I gotta move it up one. Also, it's, like, offset by half a tile. You see, like, this little tile here is, like, spawning halfway between two tiles. Yeah. That's a big oof. That's a big oof indeed. Yeah, same for the pyramid. But the bridge is fine. Yeah, so we'll fix the... Oh, is there an error? Yeah, I was like, how did it... Oh, there is an error. Wait, what error is this? Oh. This should be CG point. And then X. Yeah. I think I deleted something extra. Yeah, I was like, how is it able to compile it with that? Let me rerun this. See if it succeeds. Uh-oh. Okay, I think we're missing some parameters here. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. I think that'll fix it. If I run this again. Yeah, let's take a look. Let us... Okay, we've got it running now. So now let's see if it, like, spawns it in the right spot. Yeah, instead of on top of us, because we did that for testing. Let's see. So, we got the bridge spawning. And let's see if we get some pyramids and stuff. Oh yeah, also I need to take a look at these logs. So here's a bridge. And here's another bridge. But it should say they're spawning like pyramids and grass bridges. Okay, so our little pyramid is spawning in the ground. Uh-oh. Same with this grass bridge. And it's offset by like a little bit. Like it should be like lined up with each tile, but it's like offset by like a little bit. So we gotta fix those. Yeah. We gotta line it up and then move it up a square. Yeah. So let's do that. I think moving it up a square should be pretty easy. But lining it up is a little more nuanced. Yeah, so let's take a look. So to get it go up a square, I guess we could change that based on the position we're passing in. Yeah, I actually don't think that should be so bad. We can just change whatever we're passing in. Yeah. So, yeah, where is that? So, for our Y position, we should do this. Yeah, I guess we can add another thing here. Say 3 times this. Yeah, or actually this is for the bridge, which is fine. So we don't want to change this, but just this one we can change. Yeah, so let's do 2 times this, and same here. So we can make it go like up 1 square. so it's not like in the ground. Yeah, that should be alright. Let's remove this offset. I think it's not really doing us much good, I think. Or we can change it, maybe? I'll change it to like 32, because that's what we have for the bridge, which is spawning correctly. And we'll take a look. Let's take a gander. See if we get some correctly spawning... Oh, yeah, it took a bit to reload. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now it's spawning right. So we got our grass bridge. I should spawn a wooden bridge. Now it should spawn a pyramid. Here's our pyramid. Now another wooden bridge. Okay. Should spawn another wooden bridge, a pyramid. Okay. I think this is working. And then 2 more wooden bridges after, or like a pyramid, and then 2 wooden bridges. Yeah, let's see. So we got that pyramid, and then here's 1 wooden bridge. And then another one. Cool. Yeah, this is working. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, now we don't have these weird bugs where like sometimes they don't spawn. Yeah. So now I just gotta fix them like overlapping. Which I think is technically already fixed. But I kinda wanna make the spawning like variable. Yeah, so like... I don't know. I mean, I could just keep it the way it is right now. But... I don't know, it's kind of predictable. I don't really like predictable spawning. Because I mean, technically it's spawning something like every time you go the length of the screen. Albeit what it spawns is a different length, like this is 5 squares. So, there's a Yippee in there. Poor little Yippee. Yeah, this is 5 squares, so like, if you spawn something like a really long bridge, which could be like this, it's like, what is that? Like, I don't know, 12 squares or something? Then like, the next thing that'll spawn will be closer to this, because that's just so long. Which I guess, I don't know. Maybe this is okay. Yeah, maybe this is okay. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Here's another thing I wanted to fix. I wanted to make sure, like, when something spawns, like the dirt below it isn't a grass. See, it's like 2 grasses on top of each other, which kind of looks a little weird. It doesn't look very natural. So I want, like, the stuff below the structures to be dirt. Yeah, but that'll be kind of hard to implement how we're currently doing it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to update like how we're spawning the ground to do that. And basically, like, whenever we spawn the ground, we have to check if there's a structure on top of it. And if there is, like, how long is the structure? And then that's how many grass tiles we changed to dirt. Yeah, I think so. I think that's how we'll do it. Yeah, probably. And yeah, I also wanna... It'll be a similar problem for like fixing the spawning of the enemies. Because right now, sometimes they spawn inside of the structures. Well, we'll have to do kind of similar logic where it's like, if there's a structure that spawns, like, we should put the enemy on top of it. Instead of, like, I think it's spawning at the same Y value every time. Which is why, like, sometimes they get stuck inside stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Another way we could fix this is just by, like, spawning the enemy in the sky and having them fall down on the structure. But, I don't know, it seems a little scuff. I mean, that would be easy to implement, but... yeah. Maybe I should do that. Just like airdrop the Yippies. Yeah, so that way they don't get like stuck inside stuff. They just like fall on top of the structures. Yeah. Yeah, there's multiple ways to do things. But yeah. Let's see. And I want to fix this little gap in the ground sometimes happens. That's because we're like reusing the ground textures. Yeah, and actually another bug with that, I think, is sometimes the Yippies will fall through the ground because we're removing the ground and re-adding it to the right side. It's like, say for these two orange Yippies, for example, if I like move all the way to the right, like now there's no more ground on the left. So if I go back, they just disappear. It's like a Houdini act. Yeah, because they actually fell through the world. Yeah, let's take for example like another, like this orange Yippee, or these two orange and red one. Like if I do this and I go back, yeah, now they're gone because they fell through the ground. Yeah, so I gotta fix that. Yeah. Yeah, so how do we want to do that? Yeah, like say if I like knock this Yippee off and then do this. Now he's gone. And he fell through so quick. But it was off screen, so you didn't see it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So how do we want to fix these bugs? Yeah, another thing is like we're not ever reusing any nodes. So like in the bottom right, it says like nodes 10,000, like 1086. Like it's going up to like 1100 and stuff. Like, yeah, we kind of want to reuse the nodes, because otherwise, like every time that number goes up, that's like more memory being used on the phone. So like eventually, if the player goes right far enough, then they'll run out of memory on their phone, which is not ideal. I mean, technically they would probably have to go like, I don't know, like 100,000 blocks or something before that happened. But it would happen, and I don't want that to happen, because eventually I'm gonna have a leaderboard based on like how far you go, and so people are gonna probably try and do that. And so yeah, we gotta fix that before we publish it. Yeah, all these Houdini acts of these Yippies disappearing when we move to the right and then back to the left. We gotta fix that too. Yeah. Okay, so what should we fix first? Maybe we can fix the Yippies spawning inside structures first. Like we can make sure they're always on top of a structure. I think that's pretty fair. That's probably pretty fair to fix first. Yeah, but then we need to keep track of like where the structures are. If we don't want to like spawn the Yippies in the sky and have them fall onto a structure, then instead we could like spawn them directly on top of the structure. But to do that, we need to know where the structure is. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I will try something. I'm just gonna increase like where the Y of the Yippies when they spawn, and have them like fall from the sky. And see if it's like noticeable. Yeah, so where's the Y position of the Yippies? Where am I calling this? Spawn enemy. Here. So the Y position, I'm putting it here. So if I just increase this value, then yeah, instead of divided by 4 here, I'll just say this at frame.height. Yeah, maybe I should comment this out and then like frame.height. Yeah. Now we'll take a look. I'm worried though they'll spawn before the structure spawns, and that'll make them not show up. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, they spawned in too soon. Okay. Yeah, that's like an airdrop delivery of Yippies. I see now they're not spawning inside structures, but they're... It's raining Yippies. Yeah, that's not exactly what I wanted. Oh, we've got some raining of Yippies now. Wow. It's just what the doctor ordered, some Yippies from outer space. How amazing. My dreams have been fulfilled. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wow. Okay. I mean, it wouldn't be noticeable if I'd spawn them, like, later. But I'm worried there'll be, like, no ground and stuff. Yeah, this fixes them from spawning inside things. But it's kind of unconventional. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, let me... Yeah, maybe I can increase the X it spawns at. Yeah, so where am I spawning these enemies? Here. Yeah, what's the X position? It's frame width divided by 2. Yeah, if I increase this to frame.width, then maybe the player won't see them spawn in. Just to maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, but it's they're spawning, but it's happening before there's ground spawning. So they're like falling through the ground. Yeah, that's why we don't see them. Okay. Yeah, so we'll come up with a different route then for spawning these Yippies. We just have to change this Y value. But to what? That's the question. We'll have to change it to match, like, right on above a structure. But then we'll have to find out, like, where the structures are. Okay. So I think then what I want to do is probably spawn the enemies after I spawn the structures. So this is what spawns the enemies, and then this is what spawns the structures. So if I do this after, then ideally the structures should have already spawned. And where they spawn, so they spawn at frame.width times spawn structure counter. I guess, like, they spawn at this X value. Yeah, okay. I don't think we care about the X value. I think it's more like the height and the Y value of the structure. Yeah. Or actually, I think we do care about the X value. So, like, how do we ensure that an enemy doesn't spawn inside a structure? It has to be above the structure. But we only care if it's above the structure if it spawns at the same X value, right? So... yeah, because if an enemy spawns at a different X value than where the structure is, then, like, they'll never intersect. Yeah, okay. So then, how do we want to go about it? How about... so this is enemy Y position. I guess what I could do is I could have a variable, which is like, it keeps track of what structure has spawned, and also the height of that structure. Yeah, I think, but I also need the X of that structure. So I need what the structure is, the X value of it, and the height of it. And I think once I know all those three things, I can ensure like where the Yippee should spawn. Like to be on top of that structure. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah. I feel like I should kind of split the screen up in tiles though. Like it's already split up, but I'm not... Like I don't have like a number for each tile. Because that would make it easier to like know which tile to spawn the Yippee enemy on. Let's think then. How about... Okay. Yeah, and the way I'm spawning the enemies is like in groups of 3. Like it can either spawn 1 enemy or it can spawn 3 of them. Or like 1 or 2 or 3. So we need to make sure for each of them they're not spawning inside a structure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me create those variables for like what structure it is, and then like the height of the structure, and then the X value of the structure. Yeah, so let me say let like structure spawned number equal like 0 or 1, and then yeah, I can like set that here. Structure spawn number. So this like represents what structure spawned. Yeah. This also needs to be a variable, not a constant. Yeah. So now we know what structure spawned. And now we need to know the height of the structure that's spawned. Structure spawned height. Yeah, so I think that's this, right? Height of pyramid. Yeah. Oh, that's like in squares. Like how many squares tall the structure is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's think. So... Yeah, because what if I spawn a structure? Like, the structure spawns fairly far away. That's the thing. Like, it might... Like, what I'm assuming is, like, the structure will spawn, and then the Yippies will spawn, like, pretty close to it. But that might not be the case. Yeah, because this is, like, doing divided by 2. Yeah, I like the idea of airdropping the Yippies. As weird as it is, I kinda like that idea. But, like, I need to make sure there's ground still. Yeah. So I guess maybe I can just spawn more ground. So that there's always Yippies to spawn on the ground. Yeah, I guess I could do something like that. Yeah. Because this might be hard to keep track of. Yeah, I'm just gonna spawn like the Yippies a little later. Yeah. And then Oh, why did I do this player? Yippee node frame size width times... Okay. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I know why. Yeah, this... Okay, yeah, this just makes sure the enemies don't spawn on top of each other. Yeah. Let's see. Also, so spawn enemy at this X, this Y. And then I also pass it the player X position. Hey, what did I use that for? This player X position here. Oh, I guess I never used it, huh? Yeah, let me take this out. So we never used it. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so for spawning our enemies, we will whatchamacallit, spawn them to make sure that there's ground still. Yeah, that should be good. So, let's see. Spawn enemy. So here's where this is getting called. And let's see, what else are we doing? Okay, this should be fine. And we've updated this to not be like divided by 2. Yeah, let's airdrop our yippies again. Yeah. that should be good. Let's see. Where do we do that? I think... Oh yeah, that's back where we're calling this. So here. Yeah, let's put this back at frame.height. And then we can just increase how much ground we have. So where are we spawning the ground? Yeah, we're doing like 9 times ground Q. Let's see. I have a function for creating the ground. So when I create the ground, I just do 18 squares. If I increase that to like 30 or something. And then, yeah, wherever I'm referencing the ground Q, where is that? Ground squares Q. We'll change this to be a 15, like half of 30. Yeah, same here. Yeah. Now hopefully when we airdrop our yippies, it isn't so obvious that it's raining yippies. Yeah. Let's take a look. Let us take a look. Okay. Oh, but now we can see the ground spawning. And some yippies just got sacrificed to the void. Okay. Yeah, and I don't know if some of our yippies are sliding too, because they're like falling on top of things. Yeah, okay. I guess that's okay. Yeah, it should be spawning yippies whenever we get a structure to spawn. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. I think, like, the yippies that spawn on top of the structure are staying in the game, but the ones that don't, like, fall through the ground because there's no ground yet. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Yeah. Also, I kind of don't want to airdrop the Yippies. Because then they kind of like... Sometimes they spawn on the stairs and that like pushes them off. Yeah. I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like this 15 is off too. Yeah. Let's think. So... Yeah, so... Okay. I feel like this problem has to do with, like, reusing the textures and the nodes. Maybe we should fix that first before this. Yeah, let me undo this, like, changing to 9 and 18 and stuff. And fixing the enemy Y position back to what it was. Yeah. Okay. So... Yeah. A most nuanced problem. Let's see. Yeah, so where are we right now? Oh, and that time we saw the structure spawn. Like, I don't want the player to accidentally see the structure spawn. That kind of like gives the illusion away. Yeah. That's a little... Yeah. That gives away a little bit of the illusion. Yeah, so maybe what I can do is I can spawn, because I think that just happens with the bridge. But just in case, I can spawn the structures even further away. So instead of frame.width, I can do frame.width times 1.1 or 1.2, like a little bit off. And then, yeah, what I can do is, okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, so I spawn it every frame.width, but then I spawn the actual structure like a width and a half away from me. Oh, wait, I think this only happens with the first structure that's spawned. I think that's why. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah. So how do I fix that first structure? Make sure, like, the player doesn't see it spawn in. Yeah, let's think. So... how about... we... I mean, I could increase this number here. But then... I feel like that might run into some inconsistencies. So what if I made this like a 2? Yeah, I'll increase the number anyway. Yeah. That should be okay. Yeah, I think actually that might work out better. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's take a look. That might work out a little bit better for us. But then the first structure to spawn is pretty far away. Yeah. Yeah. In fact, there's a lot of distance in between each structure now. I kind of want to spawn them more often. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make the structures spawn closer together. But make sure like they can't see the first one spawn. So instead of doing ×2 here, I'll change it to like 1.3, I think. 1.2, I suppose. I feel like if it's like 1.2 though, it might not spawn exactly on top of another tile, which is not very PogChamp. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So I could do a condition for the first structure to spawn. Yeah, maybe I could do something like that. Now let's see. What do I want this gap to be? So like basically this controls like how often the structure spawns, and this controls where the structure spawns once it does spawn. And I need to like find the right balance. Yeah. Okay. So let's perform some thinking emoticons so we can strike the right balance. Yeah, I'm just gonna play with the numbers and see what we get. Yeah, hopefully the structure doesn't spawn like in between the tiles. That's what I'm worried about. Ooh. It spawned in between the tiles and on top of us. Yeah, that was a bit oof. Okay, so we can't do like 1.2, that's a bit... Has to be like a multiple of a tile. Yeah, okay. I guess it has to be like a... Has to divide into 32. Yeah. So... Okay. So we don't want it to spawn on top of us. So we need to increase this number. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we basically need to make sure like this number and this number are not close to each other. So how to do that? How about so this number needs to be bigger. So I can make this like 1.5. I can make this one a 2. Oh, I think that's what we had before, and they were spawning like really far apart. Okay. Perhaps we can make this 1.75. At least they're a little closer. Yeah. Let's see, now the structure should be a little closer to each other. Yeah. Oh, but we can still see the first one spawn in. In fact, we can see like all of them spawn in. Yeah, we gotta make sure we can't like see them pop in. Okay, yeah, so then this should definitely be bigger. I guess like... when should the first structure spawn in? I guess like... after we go the length of the screen, before I had this at divided by 2. Maybe that is better. Like spawn a structure every half the screen. Or maybe we'll do 4/3. And then we can make this a 1.5. I think that's okay. I think that might be a good balance. Yeah. I think that might be the right balance for structure spawning. Yeah, that way we're not seeing them spawn in now. And they're not like too far apart. Okay, I think that's probably good. Yeah, I think so. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah, I'm okay with this. So I think we're finished on like how frequent and where the structures spawn. So that's good. Yeah, now we just gotta fix these Yippies being inside them. Yeah, and then this gap too. Those are the kind of 2 main bugs. I guess another bug is like the grass on top of the grass. That's another thing. Yeah. Let's fix those things. That should be good. Alright, so which one should we fix first? I guess the Yippies hiding behind this stuff. I feel like the bugs are kind of related. The gap and the Yippee spawning behind something. Well, yeah. Let's see, so the way we can fix this is like airdropping the Yippies again, but we run into some weird stuff when we do that. Like Yippies falling through the ground, or like sometimes like they'll get launched off, like they'll spawn like on a corner here, and it'll like push them off like this, which is not ideal. So yeah, let's try and like yeah, I don't know if we should reuse nodes. I'm not a big fan of that. Nah, definitely not. I'm not a big fan of reusing nodes, because now we fixed that lag bug, which was kind of the reason for reusing nodes. But now, since we don't need to do that anymore, we can just delete nodes and re-add them without any backlash. Yeah, and we can delete the enemies and respawn them, and that should be good. So I think the next thing we're gonna work on is like making sure that bottom right number, like the nodes 421, blaze it. Make sure it's not, like it should always be like around like 30, like at all times, instead of just like constantly going up. Yeah, that can be the next thing that we work on. I think that should be alright. Yeah, we can do that next. So yeah, there's a couple ways to do that. I think the first thing I want to do is not reuse the ground. So let me get rid of that ground queue. Yeah. And then I guess just keep spawning ground as we move from left to right. Yeah, so where's our ground queue? It's up here. Oh yeah, this is the scary song in this playlist. I'm gonna skip it. And we'll go to Eurobeat, why not? I like Eurobeat. Nice. Cool. Yeah, this is the playlist I play when I'm like late on an assignment or something. Or some work. And I need to go super fast. I play this. And I go super speedy. Yeah. You ever do 3D in Swift? Oh, welcome, Kaden Burleson. Not that much. Like I've done some AR kit stuff. A little bit. And I also use this one online framework called like Echo 3D for like AR stuff. That's about it. Like I've done some AR stuff which uses 3D models, but never like an actual 3D game. Yeah. I think for that you might need to use like there's a framework called like Metal. I think you can build your own like shaders and stuff. But I haven't actually worked with that yet. And I don't know how much Sprite Kit, which is like what I'm currently using, like supports 3D stuff. But yeah, that's about as much as I've got into 3D. Not too much. Yeah. Yeah. I'm used to like Sprite Kit and 2D games. Yeah. I feel like though I kind of want to learn Unity because I think Unity is a lot better for like 3D stuff. I've heard. Yeah. Definitely, I've heard. Yeah. Oh, you use Unity? Nice. Yeah, I haven't tried it like at all. Like outside of like putting stuff together. Oh, okay. Yeah, Swift isn't very. It's not used that much for 3D. I don't think. I think people generally use like Unity if they want to build like a 3D iOS game. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise I think you'd have to like build your own like shaders and stuff. It's more like you have to like build it from scratch. Yeah. Another thing about Unity, I've heard they've got like an asset store. You can just like buy 3D models and stuff, I've heard. So that's a lot more like friendly to the developers. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, right now I'm working on trying to. I was reusing some of the ground squares in my game, but I'm trying to like not reuse them, and instead like delete the ones that are off screen, and just spawn in the ones that we need to show on screen. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. That should help like stabilize the memory of the game for sure. Yeah, so I think this is where I'm like reusing the ground. Yeah, so I guess what I can do is I can just like take out this whole thing or something. Yeah, let's see. So I guess whenever our player goes to the right, we can spawn some more ground. Yeah. And then just ignore like taking ground away from the left. I think that'll work. Yeah, because here we're like moving left blocks, pulling from the right and moving them to the left. But we'll just work on spawning more ground to the right. Yeah. So for that, what we'll do is we need to create 2 more ground squares whenever we move to the right. Yeah, it should fix that bug where we had like a gap sometimes in the ground. Yeah. So here's what we'll do. And we've got this multiplier to see how much we've moved to the right. Yeah. So let's see, how shall we handle this? So let's remove all the references to this ground squares cube. Yeah, I'll just comment them out. Indeed. And yeah, I suppose we can comment this out here too. Alrighty. And yeah, I guess we'll just say like add child, like a new ground square. Yeah. So here's the new X position of the ground square. And then I guess we need to set the Y again. So yeah. Okay. And yeah, we don't have these squares anymore, so we need to make them. So maybe I did have a function somewhere like spawn create square texture. Maybe I can take advantage of this. Yeah, this is pretty much everything I need except the position. Yeah, maybe I can use this. So yeah, I'll do this. I'll say let top square equal this. We'll use the top square should be grass and the bottom one should be dirt. So this will be a ground grass square texture. We'll call this grass. And then I forgot what I set the Z position for this to be. Let's see, what did I call create ground? Here. I set the Z. I didn't set the Z. Oh no, I did. I set it to 1. Yeah. Oh, and I did use this function. So, yeah, it looks like I'm on the right track there. Yeah. And then, okay. And this is what I set the Y to. That's okay. Yeah, so I just need the ground square width times some value plus a Y position. So, and what is that Y position? That's this frame dot width divided by 64. So let's do that for our Y and set this to 1. So we can say top square dot position is a point. And we'll say this. I'll put it at like, we'll say this for now, and then we can say this. Frame width divided by 64 plus this times, I guess 1. And then, actually it should be 0. So we'll just say, we'll take this out. And then, yeah, we'll need to copy this. Yeah. This will be the bottom square. Yeah. This will be dirt. And this will be ground dirt square texture. We'll set the position of the dirt. Yes, this will be good. And then this can be new ground square X. Cool. Looking good. And yeah, I think this is good. Now I can say this, add child, top square, and bottom square. Alright, I think that should be good. So let's see if we don't have any more gaps in the ground. Yeah. Let's take a gander. So we should get more ground to spawn. Oh, looks like, okay, maybe we, oh, I know why this is, because we never updated where the grass is spawning. We need to make it go up a block. Yeah, I forgot to do this, like plus, whatchamacallit, what was that value? I think it was just like frame dot width divided by 16. Where am I calling create ground? here. Yeah, ground squared out size dot width. Yeah, I just need to do that. Yeah. So we'll do this plus. I guess I can say bottom square dot size dot width. And actually, so the dirt needs to be on the bottom, so the grass needs to go on top. So, yeah. Oh, hey, Ken the Bot, welcome. Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, who am I? I am Cipher. I am the creator of the silly meme apps, and yeah, I guess right now we're making a Yippee mobile game. Yeah. Oh yeah, and sometimes I play games too. Yeah, I kind of like alternate between like making apps and playing games. Yeah. But right now we're doing the creating of the apps. Indeed. Yeah. And right now I'm working on I guess like fixing some bugs in the app. So one of the bugs we have is we keep like creating things in the game and never deleting them. So eventually like the phone will run out of memory. It's like that little nodes number in the bottom right. It's like keeps going up to like 600, it'll go to like 700. We need to make it go down. We need to keep it at like probably like, I don't know, like 60 at all times, so it doesn't keep going up. Yeah, so we're fixing some of the bugs. Yeah, some other bugs were like sometimes these little yippies might spawn inside some of the structures. So yeah, we do a little bit of fixing of the bugs. Indeed. Should be pretty good. But yeah, right now we just fixed like the ground spawning. Yeah, sometimes there's a little gap in the ground, but we took it out. So now there's no more little gap. Yeah. So yeah, next thing I want to do is that little node number in the bottom right. I want to keep it pretty around the same number at all times. Yeah, so how can we go about doing that? I basically need to like, whatever is on screen, we need to show, and whatever is off screen, we need to delete it. So yeah, for that we need to basically keep track of everything that's on screen and off screen. And when the player goes left, we like re-show what we deleted, and when the player goes right, we like create what was deleted. Yeah. So I gotta do something like that. Yeah. Yep. So that should be pretty good. Yeah, let's see how we can do that. So there's a couple ways to do it. Yeah, I can delete this now, this reusing code. We don't need this anymore. Yeah. That should be okay to delete. A little bit of cleaning of the code never hurt. We'll get rid of this unused variable too. Let's see if we referenced it anywhere. What's it called? Ground square Q. Yeah. Yeah, I think we deleted all references to it. Cool. I guess I can delete this now too. That's kind of been there for a while. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was one more reference here. Now let's see if we missed any. Okay, we should be good now. Cool. So, yeah, now let's see if we can do that logic where we like delete the stuff that's not showing and show the stuff that should be shown. Yeah, so I guess that depends on like where the player is. So yeah, if the player is like at some X position, then like all the nodes which are not within a certain radius of the player should be deleted. Yeah. So think for that, what I'll do is, yeah, I saw like I was asking ChatGPT about it. I was like, yo, how can I go about like deleting the stuff that isn't off on the screen to like save some memory? And they proposed something interesting. They were like, what if we loop through every single node that's ever been spawned and check their position? And if the X position is like too far away from the player, then we delete it. But if the player gets close again to it, we re-show it. So something like that I think could work. Yeah. So how about we try something like that? Yeah, I think that'll work. So yeah, to do that we need some like also I'm gonna comment out these ones. We need some variable to like delete stuff off screen. So we'll say like private func delete nodes not on screen or something. And then there's this object called self.children that we can enumerate through and check their positions. So yeah, I forget like the actual exact syntax for this. It's like enumerated or something. Let me take a look. Yeah. Because there is a way to like enumerate through everything and check the position. And that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah. Let me take a look. Yeah. I think so. There's like self.children. I guess enumerated. This gives a sequence of pairs. I might look this one up, because yeah, sometimes the syntax can be a little tricky. I want to do it like on a one-liner. I could do a for loop, but it's kind of, I don't know. Maybe I should do a for loop. Yeah, I'll just do a for loop for this then. For child node in like I guess self.children. Yeah, and then we'll say like if child node dot position dot x is like far away from the player, so we'll need the player position. I guess player x position only. This will be a float. So if this is like, I guess we need an offset too. So like this should be like, how far away do we want the node to be from the player before we delete it? Like what is off screen? So this will be like half the phone width. Maybe we can do a little more. It's like if it's a little more than half the phone width. Yeah. So if the X position of that node is like far enough off screen, then we delete it or like remove it from the screen. Yeah. So if child node.position.x is like less than player.position, like player.yippee node position x, and I guess we need to factor in our offset somewhere. So like if it's less than this minus the offset, or maybe, yeah, we can subtract the offset here. And then we can say child node.remove from parent. And that should like deallocate it from memory, at least for the time being. Yeah. And then we need the same thing if it's like too far in front of us. Yeah, so we need greater than, and then plus offset. So if it's like too far in front of us, then we also want to delete it. Yeah, I think so. And then, well, the thing is, I don't want to do self.children here, because once we delete it, it'll delete from this array, which, I mean, eventually we want to add it back once we get close to it again. So we still need a reference to it somewhere. So instead of having this self.children array, I'm gonna want to keep a separate array which keeps track of all the nodes that we're adding. Yeah. Although, yeah, we're gonna have to loop through all the nodes then. Which, I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Maybe not. We'll see. We shall see. So, yeah, I guess we can just keep track of like we'll have another array here, and we'll call it, like, because I only want to do this for the structures and the enemies. Like tiles and enemies, I'll call it. This should be an SK sprite node array, just like the background one we have above. Yeah, and projectiles we handle separately. Yeah, actually we should also put weapons in here. Yeah, because eventually each enemy is gonna have its own weapon. Yeah, okay, I think this is fine for now though. Yeah. So, yeah, wherever we add a ground square, we'll need to append it to this array. Yeah, so let's see, where do we want to append the things? So, I guess, where are we calling add child? Here. Yeah, so we'll want to tiles and enemies dot append ground square. Yeah, wherever we call this add child for like the ground or a structure or an enemy, we'll want to append it to this array. Yeah. So let's see, where else will we need to call this? I'm taking a gander over the code. We'll want to call it here. Yes. Oh, we also have an enemies array. I forgot about that. Maybe we can utilize this array as well. Yeah, maybe we can keep track of the tiles separately from the enemies. Yeah, so maybe I'll just call this like tiles. And then we can just keep track of like the ground and the structures. And we can loop through both arrays. Yeah, that way we don't like combine everything in the same array. Yeah. I think that'll be good. So I'll call this tiles. And then I'll put this here. I guess like keep all the arrays together. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, so where are we calling the tiles.add? I think it was under this create ground here. Yeah, so we want to do this. And then, yeah, let's see, where else are we adding tiles? Let's take a gander. So, oh, we also have rubies, I forget about that. Yeah, because they could, okay, right. They could like kill an enemy, and then it drops a ruby, and they could walk away from the ruby. And then suddenly that ruby's gonna be stuck there for the whole game, and never deleted. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I should have like a, another array for rubies? I don't know. Yeah, I'll just keep track of everything in the same array then. I think that should be fine. So, yeah, I think that'll be good. Instead of tiles, I'll call this, like, nodes spawned. Yeah, I think that's probably better. And then, we'll put all the tiles and the enemies and the rubies in there. And that should be good to kind of keep track of them. Yeah. So we'll do this. And yeah, where else are we spawning things? So that's for the tiles. And then the enemies, I guess we can just add the enemy to another array. We'll need to add the sprite node instead of the actual. This is an enemy object, so this we want an SK sprite node object. Yeah. And then for the ruby, we'll add this as well. So we'll put the ruby in here. And then we'll also... Oh, there's also health bars. I think it's fine to keep off the screen. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I'll come back to that. Because the health bars like fade away. They're not like permanently on the screen. So we might be able to avoid having to care about them for this purpose. Yeah. And then I'm also calling add child like in these functions. This is where like we're generating like our structures. So like we have like a pyramid that can spawn. So we want to add each square that makes up the pyramid. Same for the bridge. Like we've got like a square that represents like the start of the bridge, and then some like middle part of the bridge, which is kind of like the part that's like elevated off the ground, and then the end of the bridge, which is like the part that's on the ground again. Yeah, same for this wooden bridge. Basically the same kind of ordeal. Yeah. So we'll do this and just call this for like everything that we add. So this add child basically just like puts the image on the screen. Yeah. So that's what we'll do. Hopefully I caught like everything. I think so. Everything that I need to add to that list. Yeah. And now we'll do this function here. Instead of self.children, we'll use this array that we've created. Yeah. And then, oh, actually, I might not need this because player is a global variable. Yeah, because we're already getting the player X value here. Yeah. So this is deleting the nodes that are not on screen. But then, once they come back on screen, I'll need to add them back. So, yeah, I guess this will be like the inverse logic of this. So I'll say like add deleted nodes back on screen. So like once we take out the nodes from the screen, we need to add them back when the player gets close to them again. Yeah. So that'll be kind of like the inverse logic of this. So if we go within the offset, we want to like add child node. Yeah. But only if we don't have a parent. Because otherwise, if you try and add a child twice when it doesn't have a parent, it crashes the app. So we want to say like if, I guess like if child node dot parent is nil, and this stuff. Yeah. So yeah, that should be good. And then we'll want to do like the inverse of this. So I guess like if child position X is greater than this and less than this, I think so. Yeah, and we'll just want to like call these in our update function. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, well, I say that, but I'm not actually sure. That might be we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. Okay, so let's take a look at the node count in the bottom right. Nodes is 49. Let's add some things. Okay. It's still going up a bunch. Okay. Ideally it should kind of stay at the same number. Okay. Yeah, it looks like... Well, let me put some prints. Maybe something's not working out. Let's put a print here, like removed node that was too far to the left. And then we can do another one here. Like remove node that was too far to the right. And then I'll do kind of like the inverse here. Like added node back that was like approaching player from the left. Yeah. Cool. I feel like there's something wrong with this logic. Yeah, let's just see if those things are getting printed. And also let me get rid of these prints because we're not debugging the spawning of the structures right now. I think we're pretty good on that actually. Yeah, so what's this? Spawn structure 5. Yeah, okay. It should be good. Now let's see if we're at least getting those prints to show up. So, okay, it's already working a little bit. Oh yeah, because this is getting called every frame. It's like adding node back that approach player from the left. Oh, and the right. Okay. But it's never... Oh, it is removing nodes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why then our node count keeps increasing. Ideally, I think it's doing more adds than removes. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what's going on. I think it's... Maybe I should call this at the end of the update function. Yeah. Yeah, also, the preview still runs, which is why it's like spazzing out. I'll hide it. It's a little distracting. I'm gonna put this at the end of our update function. Like after everything gets called, then we can do this check. Because it's also spawning stuff in the update function. Which might be conflicting, I'm thinking. Alright, let's take a look. Oh, we've got an error. Oh yeah, that's not inside the update function. I think this is... Yeah, this is like the end of the class. Yeah. Alright, now let's take a look. So... is our node count kind of constant? Oh, not quite. I've got a little scuba diving yippee here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're like deleting all the nodes that are off screen. I think it's like... I think I know what's happening. It's like deleting them and adding them back immediately. So it's never actually like deleting them. I think that's probably what's happening. So I think our condition is wrong a bit. Yeah, let me get rid of this print because it's... We put it in the update, so it's a little... Yeah, I just need to like do this. Take out the print and then... Yeah, I need to go back in... Okay, now it stops. Yeah. Or does it? Wait, maybe... oh, I did that for this. Okay, now we should be good. Cool. Alrighty. No more crazy prints. Alright. So we gotta... I think something's wrong with this. Let's see. So... yeah. So, okay. So our offset is like 1.5. So, okay, let's think about it. So our player is at a certain X position. Well, this is the X position of the player. And we subtract an offset from it, so it should be like some way to the left. And if our child node is less than that, then we should delete it. And then, I guess one thing we can do to test this is we can take out one of these functions and see if it, like we can take out the add. And let me put them back up at the top, actually. Yeah, so let's just take out the add. So like we delete the nodes and we never add them back. So yeah, what does that look like? Okay. I think our offset needs to be a bit bigger then. Yeah, so if we go far, it should delete some. Okay. Yeah, so that's good. We're basically deleting the stuff that is off screen. And then never adding it back. So now our node count at the bottom right should be kind of constant, mostly. Yeah, although we can't... yeah, now we're in the void. Uh-oh. Oh, we can still test this, actually, like this. Like I say, our node count's going up. We go to the right, or to the left. Oh, but it's not... like, these should all be deleted. Yeah, this should not... okay. Yeah, I don't know why those aren't getting deleted. So maybe our logic to the right is wrong. Could be. Could be. Yeah, I think so. I think that could be the case. Yeah. So... okay, let's take a gander then. Yeah, so our logic to the right I think is wrong. And we need to increase this offset. Probably to like frame.width, I'm thinking. Yeah. So... okay, maybe... if child position.x is greater than current x position plus an offset, then we delete the node. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. Because we're... well... actually, I'm not sure why. It should delete those nodes. Yeah. Okay, well, I updated the offset, so let's see if we're at least not deleting the stuff that is really close to us. Yeah, so then we go to the right. I go back to the left. Yeah, so now those are permanently deleted, which is fine. Oh, we also took a chomp out of this staircase, I noticed. Yeah, so eventually we should go like all the way to the right and we go back. There should be some deleted stuff. Okay, yeah, that's good. So it is deleting some stuff. But it's never deleting from the right, which is my concern. It's only deleting from the left. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it's like infinitely spawning ground to the right, which is like overdoing the deletions. I think that's probably what's going on. Yeah, because it's deleting, I think... Let's try with the structures. See if we can get a structure to spawn. And then get it to delete it. In fact, I think it's already deleting the structure, even like before it spawns, or like after it spawns. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then it deletes the ones over here, right? I think so. Oh no, it's not. When debugging, you can set visual width to be smaller so that you can more intuitively see the actions of nodes being deleted and added. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, also, welcome back, Boon. Yeah, let's see. So, setting the visual width to be smaller. Oh, like, okay. Like making this sprite view width smaller? Kind of like setting the frame manually to be like UI screen dot main dot width or dot bounds dot width divided by like 2. Get like that kind of, maybe. Yeah, maybe something like this. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of harder to debug. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Let's see, so... Oh yeah, also, I can see that nodes... Oh, I think I saw something. Okay. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's going on. I think our offset is too small. It's not being updated to be bigger. Yeah, so where to calculate deletions and insertions. Yeah, this is where we're doing that. I think our offset's not correct. Like, I think we need the offset to be a function of this player position.x. Yeah, because I noticed it was working at the beginning, but I think it stops working after some... if it, like, the offset's too big or too small. Yeah, I think so. So, yeah, let's take a gander. So, var divided by 2? Yeah, I could try that. I think though, because like at the beginning of the game, then it takes a chunk out of the ground in front of us. Yeah, because like our player is not quite in the middle of the screen yet. Like once they're like halfway, then it always locks in the middle. But at the very beginning, then they're like over here. Yeah, that's kind of why I increased the offset a little bit. Yeah, now we're on a little Yippee island. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a bug. That's for sure. I think it's something to do with this, but... Yeah. It might be conflicting spawning. So, I think it's like removing stuff but adding it back later. Yeah. Because right now I'm only doing the testing the delete. Yeah. Yeah. So it should at least be like deleting the stuff that's in front of us. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think I know what might be going on though. Because it's not spawning the stuff, like it's not spawning the ground in front of us until like, I guess after this threshold is calculated, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so I gotta think about this a little bit. Because at least this should be fine. Yeah, what I'm thinking is it like performs this deletion calculation, but then it like adds the squares after in the future. You can first test if the delete action on the left side works as expected. Yeah, I think that it is working on the left. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, so if I keep going to the right and I go back, oh yeah, look at the bridge got a little chomp taken out. But see, the ground is fine. That's what I think. I think it's the ground spawning that's kind of conflicting with the delete. So it works fine from the left. But I think the delete, it's like I think the ground is getting added after the fact. Yeah, so it deletes everything from the left. But I think the ground keeps getting... It's like adding after the threshold, I think. Which is why it never gets deleted. Yeah. Although it should at least delete when I move really far to the left. Yeah. Print to log when a node is deleted. Yeah. I could do that. Yeah, I think it'll delete from... Oh yeah, I guess I could print like from the left and the right. Let's see if we're deleting from the right after a certain bit. I think it deletes the structures, but not the ground. I think that's what's going on. So we're deleting from the left, which is fine. That should be what's going on. But then we move to the left. Okay, it's deleting from the right now, which is good. Yeah. But then it, like, did it actually delete from the right? Because then we still have the ground there. Yeah, the ground is still present. So it's making me think, like, yeah, add some more details about X. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like, okay, like about what, yeah, okay. That's a good idea. Yeah, thanks, Boon. Yeah, we'll do that, like, print some details about the child node. Actually, maybe we can print the node itself, because then we can get some details about, like, whether it was, like, a part of the bridge or the ground. Yeah, I think so. That should be good. Let's take a look. And we'll reset this. See what if we can print the whole node. I get like ground square texture. Yeah. Cool. And then we move to the left. And okay, so it deleted some enemies, which is good. But it's never... it's not calling the remove to the right anymore. It should at least be doing that. Yeah, our node count is increasing right now. Remove node that was too far to the right. I feel like it should be calling the left one. Remove node too far to the left. Okay. Am I looking at the right thing? Okay. I guess it's fine. Let's go to the bottom of the logs. Like it should be printing like remove node too far to the left. Something weird is going on. Something pretty odd. Yeah. Yeah, this is getting called constantly actually. It shouldn't, oh, wait. Maybe I need to put a check in here for like if the parent is already like not nil. So if child node dot parent is not nil, yeah, because I feel like it's like removing stuff more than once or something. I feel like that could be happening. Yeah. Let's take a look at this and see what's going on. So, oh, did we? Okay, yeah, this should be good. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's take a look. So, if we go all the way to the right, yeah, now it's not getting like spammed. Yeah, remove node that was too far to the left. That works out. Although it took a chomp out of our bridge. Yeah. But now it's not like spamming these calls, which is good. I don't know why it calls this right one though. If we're moving to the right, it shouldn't be removing any nodes on the right. I move left, then it should call the left one a bunch. Oh, but it's not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it like stopped calling that left function. Interesting. Unless we get past like a certain threshold, maybe? Try a breakpoint? Oh my goodness, a breakpoint. Yeah, I haven't really... Wait, can you do that in this? I wonder. I haven't even like tested with breakpoints that much. Not in Swift. Wait, does that... How does that work? Is there like a debug? Oh. I'm trying to like build on simulator. Yeah, I'm not sure how to test with breakpoints with this. I guess I have to do in the simulator. Let me see. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, not even in simulator. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I'll try. No, I feel like it's the ground spawning that's causing this. This is where that's going on. Yeah, spawn to ground tiles to the right. That's what this is doing. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, I see the bug now. I see the bug. Yeah, it was a most sinister bug. Yeah, but I see it. I see what's going on. Yeah. We got to add those nodes to the array. We have an array that we're looping through. This node spawned. And we never added the ground to it. Like these extra ground nodes that we're adding. Yeah. It eluded us. Oh, we gotta add these too. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I think that should be okay. Yeah, let's see if that fixes the spawning of the ground nodes to the right. Yeah. A most elusive bug. Oh, looks like our preview's taken a bit of time. Okay, right, then we're good. Yeah, let's see. So, it should be removing from the left. And now we go this way. I should delete from the right now. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now this is working. Oh wait, there's a bug with the spawning of the structures. It's like taking a chomp out of them. But I think if I add the add function back, it should work. Yeah. So yeah, I need to keep that node count down. That's the whole kind of reason for this. Oh yeah, also Boon, I fixed the freezing bug from yesterday. And I'll tell you what was causing the little freeze every spawn. I thought it was the textures, but it was actually the physics body calculation. So I've created this function here, create physics bodies. So like basically for the little enemies and the tiles, they have their own hitbox. It's like it'll like draw around the enemy or the player or the tile. And apparently that calculation was like really expensive and it was causing the whole screen to freeze. So now I basically just have like 4 physics bodies and I reuse them. So instead of like calling this every time something spawns, I just call it once at the beginning and then I call this like copy function to copy that physics body, and that like fixed the freezing. So it wasn't even like the image loading, which I thought was, there's like some stuff where you can preload textures, but it wasn't even that, it was this. So that's good. Yeah, now I don't have to like reuse nodes. I can delete them and add them back, and I won't like freeze stuff, which is pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, because in my old app that I did, yeah, it's a weird performance issue. Like I barely heard anyone online talk about it in like Stack Overflow. Like I saw like one thread about it, and it was like, I guess because SpriteKit isn't like, I don't know if it's too commonly used, but yeah, it's very weird when you initialize physics bodies with textures. It can be a performance issue. Yeah, very, very weird, but now we know for the future. Because in one of my old apps I had the same thing, and I was like reusing nodes to try and fix it, but that can get kind of complicated. So yeah, this copy stuff makes it much easier. Yeah. But yeah, let's see. So let's add that add function back and see if our node count is pretty constant in the bottom right. Yeah. So right now we're at 49 nodes. Let's see. Our node count's still increasing. Okay. I think it should decrease now when we go to the left. I think. Nah, okay. So I think our delete function's working, but maybe not our add. Or like our add is like overriding our deletes, maybe. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I think let's think about this. So maybe our threshold is different in the two functions. That could cause this. Okay, no, it's just the same offset. Okay, Let's see, how else can we debug this? Let's take a gander. So we have that add function back in our update here. Yeah. So it's working fine without this. Or like the delete is working okay without it. So that's not where the bug is, but this add function. It's like overriding our delete, I think. Something like that, I think. Yeah. So let's see how we can go about this. Yeah, so ignore this. Yeah, let's do some thinking emoticons. Some thinking emojis are required for the debugging. Thinking emoji. So this is good. I guess we can do this print here as well. And we can take out... I don't know, it'll be kind of hard to keep track of the debug logs when we have like both of these going on. I guess we could try anyway. See what we can learn. Yeah. Let's take a gander. So, all right, and then let's move a little to the right. Okay, remove node. All right. And then, okay, I saw something like our node count was pretty constant up to like here. And then it just started permanently increasing. Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a bit awkward. We're getting these weird chomps in our game. Oh, wow. Okay. It's like the world is getting deleted. Oh no. All right. Yeah, our little island is shrinking. Okay. Yeah, so it removed too much that time. And I think in our previous run, it like added too much. So, I think they're conflicting with each other. Yeah. So ideally, we want to have nodes being added back. Yeah, maybe... Okay. Let's think. What could be going on? Let's rerun this and see if we get the same bug. See if it's one of those Heisen bugs, those bugs that show up sometimes. Yeah. Okay, so we got a little chomp taken out of our bridge. That's not good. But look at our node count in the bottom right. It's like constant, which is what we're kind of aiming for. Yeah, so that's at least good. Yeah, although it is increasing a little bit to like 90. It is going up, but slowly. And then we go left and it doesn't add our nodes back. Yeah, now we're on the island again. Uh-oh. We're gonna need our Wilson coconut because we're stuck on an island, man. Okay. So what seems to be going on here? And I don't know if our nodes are getting added back, like the enemy nodes, rather. Let's take a look. As I mentioned yesterday, it's best to set up a node reuse manager, recycle on the left, reuse on the right. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm a little bit trying, but I mean, I guess it's not reusing nodes, it's like deleting and adding back. And at least I'm keeping a reference to all the nodes in here. Yeah, so at least something like that, I think. But oh, I have this commented out. That's probably why. Yeah. Oops. So now we shouldn't get stuck on islands anymore. But our node count keeps increasing. At least we're not like deleting too much. Yeah, we just need to... We need to still delete nodes. Like, it is saying it's removing nodes, but it's not removing enough, I don't think. Yeah, and are we getting our enemies back? Yeah, we are. But, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, so this is okay. We just need to delete more often than we're adding. Yeah, it might actually be because of the order that we're doing it. Maybe we can just put this delete below this. Perhaps. Perhaps that'll fix it. Yes, let's take a gander. We'll wait a little bit for the previews to load. Unless... Well, let's run this in simulator, maybe. Or maybe adding that add above the delete, like, bricked it. That could totally be possible. Let's see. Yeah, because it's printing a bunch. I feel like it's trying to render something, but it's having trouble rendering it. Yeah, let me run this in simulator and see if it'll build. Let's take a gander. Or let me undo this. I'm gonna put this add back below this. Add deleted nodes back on screen. I feel like moving that above it like bricked it. I think so. Maybe. I'll see if this loads. Then I might be proven right. Yeah, I think okay. I'm gonna restart my Xcode because it's actually like it's a little bricked. Yeah, I'm restarting the old Xcodes. All right, let me recapture this. Yeah, let's do a little bit of recapturing. Here we go. A little bit of that. Cool. Yeah, I think we bricked our game a little bit. But now... Oh, yeah, that happens sometimes. Cool. So this is going on. This is good. Alright. And then... Okay. At least this should not getting... Yeah, I restart Xcode a lot too. Yeah, sometimes it... You know... Sometimes the weird bug that bricks your app is just an Xcode bug. Yeah, a little unfortunate, but... You gotta know when those things happen. Yeah, otherwise you really don't know where to look. Yeah. Okay, now I put the add before the delete. Okay. Our node count's kinda consistent. Oh, it is increasing a little bit. I go back to the left. Okay. Yeah, our node count's pretty closer to consistent now. Yeah. Well, I feel like it is lagging a little bit. Yeah, but it's pretty constant now. So I think that kind of fixed it. Although, yeah, I definitely feel like there's some lag going on. Plus our node count does slightly increase. Well... Yeah, I think there's some lag happening though. I think it's deleting too often or something. And our node count's not like that constant, it's just like it's bouncing up and down, but like slowly getting bigger. Yeah, there's definitely lag. And maybe because of these prints, I don't know. I'm gonna take the prints out and then I'm gonna run it in simulator. See if we lag as much. Alright, let's take a look. So, I'm gonna run this in the handy dandy trusty classic old simulator. Let's see if I can add more adjectives to that. Old reliable simulator. Yeah. Oh, it's taking a while though. It's taking a while to load. Oh, okay. I know what's going on. Okay, I'm restarting Xcode again. Yeah, you know what? You know what happened? I think our simulator was lagging so much, and our Xcode was lagging so much. It like dropped frames from the stream. I had to like restart my Xcode. If the X of Yippee doesn't change much, we can skip handling delete and insert actions to improve performance. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's like if we aren't moving. Yeah. I think that could work. Yeah. Oh, also, I'm gonna drink some water. RIP voice. BRB a little bit. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, the old voice did a little... Yeah, I swallowed a frog or something. Yeah. Okay, we're back. Although I need to recapture my Xcode because had to restart it. Yeah. Okay. Let's get our trusty Xcode back. Yes. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna run this in the simulator now. And I took out the prints, so hopefully it's a little better. Let's see. So here's our trusty simulator. See if we get a bunch of lag. Oh, it's actually much smoother in simulator. I think also because we took out a lot of prints. Yeah, this is working pretty smoothly. Oh, you guys can't see. Oh no, this stream delay. Oh wow, okay. Oh no, I just refreshed. Okay, this is back. Yeah, dude, my Xcode was lagging so much it delayed the stream. That was crazy. Okay, we're good now. This is good, and we're getting like a pretty consistent node count on the bottom right. It's like in the 90s or... yeah, this is good. This is pretty good. Yeah, I think most of the performance might have been coming from the print statements. Yeah. And maybe because it was preview. instead of the simulator. Yeah, it looks like this is good now. I think we're good with like the performance now. Yeah. Albeit, I feel like our node count is increasing a lot. Well, it's decreasing now. It's like around 110 to like 140 or so. Yeah, as long as it doesn't like shoot up a bunch. This is good. This is very good. Yeah. It might look a little laggier on stream, I'm noticing, but at least not on stream, like on my own Mac. Like I'm seeing it, and it's without the delay of the UDP packets being sent to the Twitch service. It's more smooth on my end. Yeah. It's quite nice. Very good. Cool. And then we also fixed the freezing bug. So the only bug I think left to mainly fix, well, there's a couple, but not super bad. Like there's this one with the little yippies sometimes spawning inside the structures. Yeah, that isn't so good. Yeah. But other than that, it should be okay. I think there's definitely some stream delay going on. I'm gonna stop the simulator. I think that's causing some things to be delayed. And note to self, don't do high performance calculations while streaming, because it's like actually causing some delay. Yeah, okay. I think we should be good now. Alright, so I think that's good. Now I guess we just had to like swap the order of those two functions. We put the delete after the add, and I think that kind of fixed it. Yeah, silky smooth like chocolate. That's right, Boone. Is real nice and smooth. Yeah. And we also had some smelly code before, so now that's smelling nice too. Yeah, we did the great code refactoring yesterday, so it's a little better overall. Multiple areas indeed. Yeah, so that's nice and good. I think I can get rid of this now. I think we explored this option yesterday, although looks like what we're currently doing is kind of doing the same thing. So that's good. Yeah, don't want to have too many unused comment codes. Yeah. And then, what is this? Oh, yeah, I remember I was looking at this one time, like having the camera follow the player on the y-axis, but yeah, I don't know if we'll do that. Yeah, so that's good. Oh, I commented this out. Maybe I want to add this back. Wait, is the enemy animating? I don't remember. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoops. It's a typo. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is a funny bug. Sometimes the simulator will like squish my game. So you get little mini Yippee game. It's like a little mini game. Yeah, it's a funny one. All I have to do is update the simulator and it's good. Yeah, should be all nice now. Cool. All right. Yeah, there's some delay in the stream now. I don't like that. I'll have to figure out how to fix that later. I think it's because of the calculations I did in my app. It like delayed some stuff. Yeah. Okay. So we fixed some performance bugs. Let's just make sure we're spawning the enemies back in the same place. Alright, and then we go all the way back. And they should spawn back in. Looks like they are. They are. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. This is good. This is very good. Awesome. This is looking nice. So, okay. Yeah, we didn't have to even use any like reuse queues. But I did for the background, because that's a big node. And we're fine reusing that. Yeah. So I guess the next thing I want to do is like when I spawn the ground, I want to make sure like there's no grass below the structures, like here. Yeah, I want to like ensure that when there's a structure spawning, there's no like grass on top of grass like this. So I'll fix that. Fix that next. Oh, when will it be available on the App Store? Yeah, I guess as soon as we're done fixing stuff. But I anticipate probably like, I don't know. It feels weird putting a date on it, but I don't know. I don't want to get hopes down. I mean, I'll say worst case scenario, like two months more. But I'll try and get some stuff done sooner. Yeah. Because I'll tell you what's on the horizon. I'll draw this out too. I'll draw out what's like still left in the app to make. Let me draw out like a to-do list of what's remaining to put it on the App Store. Here's what we've got going on. So we've got fix gameplay bugs. So that's one thing. Or maybe I should do like the text feature in GIMP. So there's like, we got a fix the gameplay bugs. So this is like yeah, I guess this is enemies spawning inside structures. Yeah, like that's one bug. Yeah, and then there's also another bug with like the arrows are like sometimes enemies invincible to arrows. Sometimes what else have we got? We've got like grass block on grass block. Yeah, I think these are kind of the main ones. What else have we got? We've got update view to look nice on all screen sizes. So we need to do this. This shouldn't take too long. But just making sure that it's nice on like all the iPhone types and the iPad types. Yeah, then we've got another one. Here's kind of separate, but like make website to host privacy policy and I guess what else do I need? Like terms of use? Yeah. So that's another one. And then here's another one I'm gonna add. Like add ads to like yeah, I'm adding like a video ad to revive. Play video ad to revive after player dies. Yeah. It's better to use text to record various to-dos and change logs directly stored in the root directory. Yeah. Maybe I should. Probably. Maybe I should make a text file for this. That would probably be better. But in the... where do you say to put it? In the root directory of the source code. Oh, okay. Interesting. I've never tried that. I've never tried putting that in like the root directory. Like a readme? I guess I could make a readme. Yeah, maybe I should make a to-do list. I think that might be better for like, let's see, like a readme file or something. Markdown. Can I make a markdown file? Yeah. Readme. Here we go. This is we'll call this Adventures of Yippee. The Yippist. That's the app. I agree. Yeah, we should have like a markdown file or something for a to-do list of what's left. So to-do items. Oh, wait, is this like... Okay. I don't know why like some of the lines are shrunken down, but here's what we've got left to add to the app. So to-do items remaining. We've got... Yeah, what did I put? Like fix gameplay bugs. I'll zoom in because it's like a bit... Yeah. Here we got fixed gameplay bugs, and then here's the bugs. We've got enemies spawning inside structures. We've got sometimes enemies are immune to arrows when hit, or like when arrows are spammed close range. That's another bug. And then grass blocks spawning below structures. Grass on top of grass. So that's kind of like the main bugs. And then we've also got yeah, the screen size stuff. So make app look nice on all screen sizes. It's like all iPhone/iPad types. Yeah, because right now it only really looks nice on like iPhone 14 Plus or 14 Pro. But you've got your iPhone SEs, which are tiny, and you've got your, you know, your iPad Pros and your iPad Minis, and yeah, you gotta make it look nice on all the things. What else have we got? So play video add to revive when player dies. Give enemies weapons. I think I was gonna work on this after fixing these like performance bugs, which were pretty close to... I think we fixed them. Well, I think I was gonna work on maybe this, and then this. Yeah. So give enemies weapons and make them attack the player. And then we've also got fix enemy movement, like make enemy move towards player. What else have we got? Here's a separate thing. Make website to host, yeah, the privacy policy and terms of use. What else? I think... Oh yeah, I need to make leaderboard, make settings view, make pause view, implement pausing. Yeah. We've got a bit on the horizon to do. But that should be most of it. Yeah. I think so. Oh yeah, also one other view. Make stats view, and then also implement whatchamacallit, persistent storage, saving rupees, like number enemies killed, max distance traveled. I guess for the leaderboard, we can like implement it based on like top players by distance traveled. Enemies killed in one run. Yeah, we've got a lot to do, which is why I kind of like I'm like 2 months, but I don't know, man. I feel like for an app like this big, it shouldn't take that long, but we've got like when you actually get down into it, there's like a lot. Yeah. But we'll try and knock some of this out. And should be good. Yeah. Should be alright. So I guess maybe I can say this like UI to build. And then maybe I can kind of move some of this stuff out. Organize this a little more. I'm curious why you have so much time to do this. Don't you have kids and work to take care of? If it's private, you don't have to say, I don't know. Okay. I'll say this. I do work full-time separately. It's not even like mobile development. It's I'm like a back-end dev, like C#, that kind of stuff, .NET. But yeah, that doesn't take like my whole week. I mean, I like doing this. This is like what I do for fun. It's like after work or like, you know, on the weekend, I do this because it's fun. It's very fun. But I mean, I guess you kind of make some sacrifices, like, because if you're like constantly coding, I guess you kind of ignore a lot of other things. But yeah, so be it, I guess. But yeah, I like making apps so much that I'm willing to do that because it's fun. Yeah. That how it be, indeed. Yeah. But I can't, yeah, about the whole kids thing, I guess I'll just say this. I won't leak my age, but yeah, I'm not there yet. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, let's think about what else have we got to make. Yeah, I think this is most of it. Oh yeah, we can say this, like outside of app. We'll put this. And then we'll also say make app store screenshots and preview video. And design, or like come up with text to put in app store. That's our to-do list. Yeah, I think this is most of it. Oh, also, I kind of want to do like promo stuff for this. Like art promo. I don't know, I won't put that there. That's gonna be a little bit of a surprise. Yeah. Well, I'll do some. I'll put like promo. I'll just put that, and then I won't leak too much my plans for this. Yeah. That'll be good. Yeah, I guess another thing is I also need to set up Apple developer, well, I don't know. Set up Apple dev account with leaderboard integration, in-app purchase integration. Because I want to set up a separate Apple account for my streamer apps versus my personal apps. I still need to do this. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess this will be... yeah, this is all like outside of the app. And then this is the UI we still need to make. Yeah, this will be like show... promo's the hardest part. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You can have an amazing app, but if no one knows about it, then, you know, kind of everything, all the development doesn't mean anything, right? Yeah. That's the tough part. Yeah. So you have to put on multiple hats. You have to be a dev, and then you also have to be your own, like, business advertising person. Yeah. But we'll work on the things, indeed. Yeah. What else have we got? Okay, I guess this is kind of like, I don't know if this is a bug. What else do we need to implement? I guess like buying things in the shop. This is kind of related to persistent storage. Like remove rubies and store purchases made in shop. Yeah, because like you can buy like weapon upgrades and skins in the shop, and then you should have like those stored persistently, like in like core data or something. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, actually, I heard an update Apple did recently where if you use user defaults in your app, you have to now state a reason for why you're using it, and you could get rejected. So I think I'm gonna use core data for this persistent storage, so I can kind of skirt that. But yeah, that's kind of weird. I think it's like a privacy thing or something, like a security thing, that they're doing that for now. Yeah, it's weird. Here's another part of persistent storage, like save current skin the user has selected and load this skin when the game starts. Yeah. Oh, and also save current upgrade selected and load this upgrade when the game starts. Yeah. Yeah, that's a quite a bit to do. Yeah, here's the pause view. It'll just have like a unpause button, and then back to home/start button. I used to make apps like you before. I wanted to earn some pocket money, but then I changed direction. Yeah, I don't know if I'm super motivated by like the money of it. I don't expect to make much from this. Like, I have 2 apps on the App Store right now, and like I'll just say they have not, I mean, yeah, it's not a very lucrative endeavor if you're not very good at the promo part. I'll just say that. Yeah, but I find it fun to do, mostly, and that's why I do it. I do the fun, silly things. Yeah. Yep. That how it be. Yeah. Let's see, what else did we do? What's the stats view gonna look like? I guess I can just like write out the whole view. Like back button, stats view text. And then like table to show stats, which will be like total enemies killed, furthest distance traveled, yeah, stuff like that. I am working hard now trying to earn enough money, and then I'll design programs that I like, not for profit, just to do something meaningful. Yeah, that's right. That's kind of, yeah, that's a pretty noble cause. That's kind of, yeah, I'm kind of doing that, but trying to like balance work and this. I'm trying to do it at the same time. Yeah, it's a bit... I don't know. Yeah. Getting a head start on it. Yeah, I like making the things. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to make stuff for profit though. You really have to like be able to promote and sell it. And then it has to be good. Because you can get a lot of eyeballs on it, but if it's not good, people won't use it. The game I've always wanted to make is one where every NPC has a soul, a real one. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty cool. Dang, that would be cool. Like a very, like what's that? Like AI called where it's like it looks real. Like I forgot that term that like the OpenAI uses. Like now I'm interested. Like AI self-determined. It's like I don't know. There's a term where like you can't distinguish the AI from reality, and you could do something like that for like an NPC, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I still need to learn about AI to even think about doing something like that. Yeah, as you can tell by the enemy Yippee movement, it's literally just a constant velocity in one direction. I haven't integrated AI stuff like at all before. Yeah, sounds pretty cool though. That's a cool idea. Yeah, if I had all the resources in the world, I don't know, what would I build? I would like, dude, I want to build like an actual like VR or like AR game that's like indistinguishable from, like you can't tell that you're in a virtual world. That would be cool. Like you can like feel stuff with like haptics, and like the graphics are super cool. Like imagine you're like grabbing something in a virtual game and you can feel it. Like that would be cool. Like building a game like that, like Ready Player One or something. That's my, like if I had all the resources, I would do something like that. Yeah, I feel like that's like what Zuckerberg's trying to do with this whole meta stuff. But yeah, that would be cool too. Yeah. Let's see what else. What other stats do we want to show? Enemies killed, distance traveled. I guess like total points, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe like most recent game stats, which will be like duplicate of above 2. Yeah. Or one thing I could do is like total enemies killed, and then like total enemies of each type killed. Like how many gray Yippies you've killed, or the red ones, or the yellow ones. Also, I don't want to use kill. That's a bit harsh. Like defeated. That's a bit, yeah. Yeah. But yeah. I like this idea of a readme to keep track of the things that you need to do. Because I literally just I write stuff down on sticky notes. That's probably not a good way to do things. Yeah, what else do we need? That's most of what I can think of. Yeah, I think it's pretty all-encompassing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if we want to build this faster, I gotta do some of it off stream. Yeah, because I don't stream enough to get it all done in a reasonable amount of time. But I don't like building new UI off screen or off stream. Like I'm gonna build the leaderboard. Like I'm gonna do all this on stream. But maybe stuff like persistent storage, I might do off screen or off stream. Like I might make the website on stream, maybe. Because this is like I've done this before with GitHub pages for some of my other apps. It's pretty quick. Yeah. This will be like stream stuff, and then maybe this might not be. Yeah, the bugs can probably fix later. Well, I'll try and fix this one today, and maybe this one and this one. We'll try. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much most of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one actually requires some more stuff to do. I forgot about that. So if we want to play a video ad when the player dies, like to revive, yeah, I need to set up my AdMob account. Like set up Google AdMob and create what's it called? It's like interstitial ad. I think so. Interstitial ad. Let me check. I have one on my other app. I forgot the exact terminology. Let's take a gander at our ad units. Yeah, it's an interstitial ad. So that's what we'll do. Yeah, I don't want to, like, I mean, it feels weird putting ads in apps, but it's only to revive. I'm not like, you know, you're not always seeing it. You have the option to see it. So, I was given the option. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sputnik, welcome. Yeah, we're making a to-do list of all the things we need to do remaining in our app. Quite a bit of things left, but we'll knock them out one by one, and it'll be pretty good. Yeah, should be pretty nice. Yeah. So we need to do this. That shouldn't be too bad. I'll put a note to myself, because sometimes I forget. Like use test ads for local testing. I'll give a funny story for this. So, okay, the first time I ever put an ad in one of my apps, it was the first app that I put in the App Store, and I made a banner ad in my app, and I put it on the start screen at like the bottom. I put a little banner ad at the bottom, and so what I did was, like, I didn't use test ads first. Like, I used production ads. Like, it would show, like, actual ads from real companies before I even put the app on the App Store. And I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I spammed the banner? And I got banned for a month. Like, Google banned me from showing ads for a month because I was spamming the banner. So don't spam the ads. I was like, oh dang, I got like $5 in a minute. That's cool. And then suddenly, the amount wasn't going up anymore, and I'm like, oh, why is that? I go check my Google account, and I'm suspended. So, yeah, use test ads. In fact, they actually patched it out. Like, so I did that. Like, it was like 4 years ago. I did that, and now you can't even use real ads locally. You actually have to have your app in the App Store first before they even allow you to use company ads. So it's like super awkward. Like it kind of makes it hard to publish your app, because if you think about it, like your app has to be in the App Store before they let you show ads. So you have to first publish your app and then add the ads in your app. So it's like you can't publish your app first with ads. You have to add it as an update. Yeah, so I'll put a note for that here, because I forget about that. You have to like add adds as an update. Maybe comments out add code first. Yeah, so actually I'll have to implement the revive after I publish the app. Yeah. So maybe I'll put that like as a after app is published. Maybe I'll add the ads. Yeah, they made that as like a recent policy update. I think like 2 years ago or something. Probably because of people like me. Yeah, abusing the ad system. Don't do that. Yeah. Okay, I think this is good. At least we have a lot of things left to do. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this. Yeah, we need to fix this, the grass blocks spawning below structures. I want it to be like dirt. Oh yes, it's all super zoomed in. Yeah. So here's what we've got going on. So yeah, here's the bug I want to fix. So like, I don't want this grass to go on top of the other grass. I want it to like there to be like dirt below this, so it doesn't look like there's grass on top of grass. It looks a bit weird like that, I think. Yeah, so we'll make all these little ground grass blocks dirt. Yeah, and then we have another bug with the little yippies get spawning inside of structures sometimes. Yeah, we don't want that either. So yeah, we'll fix those things. Yeah, so let's see how to fix this grass thing first, because we're spawning the structures in the ground separately. So we gotta like figure out how to like, you know, as we're spawning the ground, like, is there a structure on top of it? And if there is, like, put dirt below it. Yeah, we'll do something like that. So yeah, let's take a look at our code and see how we can do that. So I think, yeah, here's where we're spawning the ground, and then here's where we're spawning the structures. So we kind of gotta like combine them in a way. Yeah, so how should we go about doing that? So we've got like a pyramid, a bridge, another bridge. So the pyramid, like all of the stuff below the pyramid should be dirt. But the bridge, like only like the start and the end of the bridges should be like dirt below it. Yeah. Okay. I guess one thing I could do maybe... well, okay. Because the dirt is like spawning separately. And this is where I'm like setting it to grass. Like I'm always setting this to be grass. I need some kind of like logic here. Like if there's a structure in the way, then don't make this grass, make it also dirt. So yeah, how can we tell there's a structure on top of us here? I don't know if we really can. I mean, we have to get like the exposition of this. Yeah. Let's do this. We'll get what structure we're spawning and where it is, and then from there we can determine if like wherever that is there, like when we're spawning the ground there, we don't make it grass. So we'll say like var structure to spawn. We'll make this 0. Actually, yeah, this is the same name, so we'll change it. Structure. I think we can just make this a global. Yeah, or like we'll increase the scope of the variable so I can reuse it. Yeah, that should be alright. And then we should say var structure x position. is this. And then, yeah, we'll just set this variable here. We'll set this to be this. And just copy this over here. And update this to be the actual X position that we're setting. I think it's the same one. I think this is different. Oh no, is this also the same? Oh, I see. So like every X position of the structure is the same. So that kind of makes things a bit easier. Yeah. So then when we're spawning our ground, then we want to take into account these two variables. So like if, I guess for the first thing we can do is check the structure X position. Oh, also we need the width of the structure as well. Yeah, so var structure width in tiles equals 0. Yeah, so... okay, I guess... yeah, so we need to do this. I guess... oh, we already have this variable, actually. Previous structure width in squares. Yeah, so where is this defined anyway? Oh, it's all the way up there, okay. Yeah, I feel like that's a weird place for it to be, but I think that'll work. We can use that. So, yeah, we'll use those three variables to determine like when we should make the ground dirt at the top instead of grass. Yeah, so we've got if structure, I guess like if structure X position. Well, okay. How do we want to do this? Because the ground, we're spawning like 2 at a time. We're not spawning like the whole width of the structure's ground at a time. So we need to like store this somehow. Yeah, okay. I think we need like a range basically. So let structure X range equal let's see, so that'll be structure X position. Oh, now I see why it was a global, because this will get set back to 0. Yeah, okay, we need to make these globals. Or like instance variables instead of like function variables. Yeah. Because otherwise they get reset. Yeah, I guess we can call this previous just to be consistent with the other variable. Yeah, that should be good. So, structure to spawn. And we'll look for this one, and we'll... oh, I see why. Okay. Okay. I'll make them different variables. Yeah, let me say this. Previous structure to spawn equals structure to spawn. Yeah. We'll make separate variables. Previous structure to spawn. There we go. And we'll update the X position variable. Alright. Now let's see. What else have we got to work with? So now we need like the range of where the structure is. So we'll get a previous structure X position, and we'll make this like a range object. And so this is like the start of the structure spawning, and then the end of it should be like the width of a frame or a width of a tile times the like previous width in squares. Yeah. So that should be fine. Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, actually, this should also be. Oops. This should be plus this. Yeah, because otherwise, yeah, that it doesn't take into account the current position. Yeah. So. Okay, now we've got this range, and now we need to see if we're spawning the square. Does it fall within the range? If it does, then we should make this dirt. Yeah, I think so. I think that checks out. It's like if new ground square x, or like if structure x range dot contains the x. That's how you can check if like an integer is within like a range. So I guess this is like a float range. So this might be something like 0.1 to like 200.0. And this if statement is like, does the new ground square x fall in above range? So basically, like if we're spawning the ground, like this one ground tile, is it like below the structure? Yeah, that's kind of how this is doing. So then we can say this. If it is, then this top square should be like dirt instead of grass. Yeah, so we need to like initialize this here and then say let top ground texture equal k.textures.grass, and then we'll update it to dirt if we need to. I guess this should actually be a var then. Yeah. And then we'll do this. I'll make this a dirt. Cool. And now I can just put this here. Yeah, I'll just call this like top ground square. This will be like bottom ground square. Because like the ground is made up of two squares. It's like you've got the top and the bottom. Yeah, I think that might work. I don't know. There's a lot of code changes and we haven't tested it, so we'll see. We shall see. Let's take a gander. Let's see, so... Okay. Yeah, that works. Now we got like dirt below our structures. Oh no, it doesn't work for this one though. Uh-oh. Oh, maybe because it didn't update the variables? That could be why. It worked for the first one. Although, we'll have to update it a little bit to take it into account the type of structure as well. Because, yeah, we still want grass like in the middle, where like the bridge part is. Yeah. So... But yeah, it looks like it's not updating when we spawn another structure. I need to update the variables, I think. Yeah. Yeah, let's see why they're not updating first. So... Previous structure X position should be this. And then... What else we working with? So... Let's see. I've got our top square, our bottom one. This is always dirt. Well, this one could be dirt or grass, depending on these variables. But... Okay. I feel like those variables aren't getting updated or something. Structure to spawn equals... I guess I can make this a let, yeah. Yeah, so let's see what's going on here. We'll put some prints in here. Yeah, so we'll say structure X range start, and we'll put this here, and we'll get the end of the range as well. It's basically like where the structure starts and stops. Yeah. So I think there's some bug there. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at our little debug logs and see. Oh, okay. It's like calling 0. Well then this is okay. So, okay. And then... yeah, it's calling this multiple times. And then what else we got going on? So will it get the next one? Yeah, so it gets the next X range. But it doesn't set the tiles to dirt again. So I'm guessing the condition is false, which would mean this new ground square X isn't correct or something. Let's see. Let's see what this value is. Let's take a look. So yeah, so this is good. We don't have like grass below this one. This one's good. Yes, here's new square ground X. It should fall in this range, so it should be getting set to grass or to dirt. But it's not. Oh, I think I know why. It's because the ground is getting created before the structure is spawning. Yeah, I think that's why. Okay. So we'll want to like time it right. Like spawn the ground before the structure spawns. Or, well, after the structure spawns. Yeah. Okay. So we need to update this. We basically need to spawn the ground, yeah, after the structure spawns to get this to work. So this is how often the structure spawns. It's like every time we go past like 75% of the screen's width. Yeah. And this is spawning every time we go past half the screen plus some number of tiles. So, okay. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually... The ground always has to spawn before the structure spawns. Okay. Yeah, how do I want to do this then? Okay. Yeah, because this depends on like where the structure is. Yeah, I could retroactively update the texture instead of doing it in here. And that could also fix it. But then you have to like loop through every single ground and then update it. I guess. I don't know. I feel like having a loop just to fix the ground textures might be inefficient. Which is kind of why I wanted to do it like as the ground is created. Like update the texture. Oh, sorry for voice. I'm gonna drink some waters. I got another frog in my throat. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully it's a little better. Yeah. Sometimes the voice goes away when the frogs get stuck in the throat. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunate circumstances. Alright, so yeah, we're trying to like make sure we don't spawn grass below the structures. And we can either do that like as the ground is spawning, or we can like retroactively update the ground after the structure is spawned. I guess I could like move this logic into where this is, but then I need to keep a separate array for the ground textures. I could do that. I could maybe do that. Yeah. Maybe I should do that. Yeah. Because then we're only looping through it every time a structure is spawned, rather than every frame. Which isn't so bad. Yeah. I think that's probably a better way to do it. So we'll create another array, like var ground textures, or ground nodes. And yeah, we'll update this. So let's append this. We've got our crate ground here. We'll append a ground square. And then we will also append in our update function here this top and the bottom square. Yeah, and we'll just move this logic out. I think that'll work. Yeah, well actually, because okay, here's what I'll say. We'll have to update the texture, but we have to set it to the wrong one, potentially, first. So we'll set it to grass to begin with, and we'll maybe update it later. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. And then, yeah, just move this in here. Yep. Update ground textures to be dirt when, like, where needed. Yeah, I will just like for ground node in ground nodes, and yeah, we'll check like where the ground nodes are. I also I don't need to show this. Well, we'll check where the ground nodes are, and if they're close to where the structure spawned, then yeah, we'll update the textures to be dirt instead of grass. Yeah, so I guess we can just like I need an if statement in here. If ground node dot position dot x falls within the range of the structure. So I guess I can still calculate this outside here. Yeah, and then if this structure X range contains this, then set it to be dirt. Yes, I think that will work better. Yeah, let's see. I'll take a look. Let's see if this works. Alright. And then a structure spawns. Oh no, we still don't have dirt yet. If I go back, did it update? Nah, still not. Let's see. What could be going on? Oh, also, I also need to do this only for the top texture. So, okay. Actually, what I'll do is I'll update this array to only include the top ground nodes. Yeah, I'll rename this to top ground nodes. And we'll update this to only look at the top ground nodes, because those are the only ones we need to change to dirt, potentially. Yeah, so we'll only append if row index is 2 or 1, and this will be like the top. Yeah, and then we'll go down here, and we'll only append the top square. Yeah, that should be good. And rename this. So we'll see, why isn't this printing? We'll take a look. Updated ground node texture to be dirt. And then we'll have to do another print here. Like structure X range start should be this. And then the end range should be this. And then we'll need to print out, what else do we need to print out? Oh yeah, the ground node position X. Yes, we'll need to print out that as well. Cool. I think we're ready to debug. Bro, this Eurobeat's making me code fast. Dude, that's why I play it, man. I always play this playlist when I need to do something fast. Okay. I wasn't keeping track of these prints. Let me refresh this. Okay. So a structure should spawn. Okay. So here's what we've got going on. All these nodes. Yeah, also I'm gonna drink some more water. RIP voice. Rip the voice. Okay. So some structure spawned ahead of us. Like we'll eventually see it. But I never get proper debugging besides commenting lines of code out and seeing what breaks. Yeah, that's the classic way to debug. Yeah, I do that a lot too. Yeah, it's like you comment out the things that you added, and you add prints on things. Yeah, dude, who needs a debugger, man? That's overkill. Just put your prints and your comment out of the code, and all is well. Yeah, honestly, it works for me the most of the time. Yeah, I only need like debuggers when I need to see like what an API call returns. Like this app isn't even connected to the network in any way, besides like in-app purchases and eventually leaderboards, but that's not stuff that you can really debug. Yeah, otherwise I just go with like prints and commenting out stuff. Yeah. Let's take a look here. So we've got some ground spawning. Oh, I think because the ground hasn't spawned yet, so we haven't updated the texture. That's why it's not updating. Ideally though, it should kind of retroactively update, but that looks like it's also not doing that. Oh, because the variable's getting updated, that's why. Yeah, so we can't put this in here either. Okay. Then how should we go about this? I guess maybe we should call it every frame. I don't know, that's so inefficient though. That's like... That is not right. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just move this out of that into... I'll put it into, like, the update function, but then see if it fixes it, and if it does, like, I'll see where I can put it elsewhere. I just want to see it work at least. And then we'll work on making it more efficient later. Yeah, okay, so now we've got this. Okay, so now the grass is updating to dirt for this one. Oh, but not this one. It should update for this one as well. Yeah, that was the same bug we noticed when we had it in the spawn ground function. Okay. At least it's working for the first one. But yeah, we don't want like the... Yeah, so that's kind of what we're working on. We don't want like this grass on top of the grass. It's not very PogChamp. Also, I guess there's like a bunch of Yippies in here. This one isn't even getting hit. That's no good. Yeah, there's like, it's like pooping out rubies, but it's not dying. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can snipe it. Oh no, dude, we've got like an invincible Yippee here. Oh, okay. Maybe if we fix the bug where it spawns inside of structures, this will fix. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. But for now, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. Like for the first structure, it's good. Like it's putting dirt below the structure. But here, it's still putting like grass below. So we gotta figure out what's going on here. Yeah. Also, I want to see if I can hit the other Yippies. I feel like maybe it's just that one Yippee who's bugging. Let's see if we can find some more Yippies. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm not able to kill this one. Or defeat it. Oh yeah, you see that? It's like... Okay, that's an interesting bug. I'll have to mark that down. Yeah, he takes like one hit before he becomes invincible. Yeah, that's not... Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's happening. Okay. Oh, look at that. We just got a bunch of rubies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is happening because of our add function. It's like adding back the sprite instead of deleting it. Yeah. Bro, like infinite money generator. Oh, dude, I can just stand here and get infinite rupees. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, imagine if that was like real life. You could just stand on top of your dollar bill and infinitely get monies. Bro, that would be crazy. Yeah, we gotta fix that. That's because of our add function. We gotta remove something from an array. But... yeah. Let me put that in our readme. In our bugs. Like nodes not deleting when they should. So like, defeat enemy, pick up ruby. Yes. Okay. These are the things we need to fix. I guess we can fix that first, I think. Before this whole ground stuff. Yeah, let me fix that first. So, let's see. So, it should be like... Oh, I know why this is happening. Yeah, so... Okay. How do we want to go about this? So I'm gonna hide this stuff. Actually, I'll just refresh the preview so it doesn't print anymore. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so the reason that's like keeps respawning the node is because we've got a separate array that the node is in, and it's not getting removed from it. Yeah, so it's like adding back here when it shouldn't be. We need to remove it from this node's spawned array once we actually delete it from the view. Yeah, so let's first work on the Ruby. It's like ruby.remove. Yeah, so here we need to remove it from this array. So yeah, we'll say this. We'll say this dot first. Yeah, we'll do this syntax here. And where $0 equals Ruby dot remove, I guess like, how do I like remove the thing in the array? Node spawn dot remove at this. Yes. Okay. I think so. Yeah, let's see, how do I forget how to like, so indexing in Swift is a bit weird. You have to use like this index like object instead of like an integer. So it's like, well, I think in this one it's fine. I think this one takes an integer, but there's some other ones. So we need to get this to be an integer, basically. Like, how do we get the Ruby in the array at that index? So, yeah, node spawn dot first, where this... Is there like dot index here? There's hash value. Okay. Is there index of, maybe? Dot index. Last index of. First index of. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay. I think this will work. So. Oh, I guess we have to like force unwrap. Yeah. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah. So hopefully that should fix the bug where we can like stand on the ruby and get like infinite rubies. Yeah, I think that'll fix that. So let's find a Yippee to sacrifice for our debugging purposes. You, good sir. So now we step on your ruby, and now it doesn't like infinitely give us rubies. Okay. Cool. Now I need to do the same thing for the enemy. So wherever we defeat an enemy, we want to do the same line of code. Yeah, so enemy.remove. Yeah, where are we? I think we're calling it this damage enemy function. Yeah, here we go. So node spawn.remove at first enemy Yippee node. Yes, there we go. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tony Official. Yeah, hey, welcome. Welcome, we're building a Yippee mobile game. Yeah, right now we're working on some, like, yeah, we're working on removing the enemies after we defeat them. Yeah. I made something in HTTPS. You mind testing the game? I don't know. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't click on links too much. It's a bit sus. I appreciate though. Yeah, I might have to pass on that one. Yeah. But I appreciate. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so now we're removing the enemy when we defeat him. Yeah, also sorry about the stream delay. I noticed there's a little bit of a delay. Yeah. Hey, I mean, I trust you, man. At least by word, but not by action. I will not. Yeah, I mean, I unfortunately don't have any like way to kind of suss out the link before I click it, so just because of that I can't really, you know, but you know, I hope it's a good game or like good website. Yeah, so I wish you luck on it. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so this is working alright. We're removing our things after we defeat them. That's pretty good. Still got some enemies spawning inside of the structures though. It's not very good. Yeah. Okay. This is good. So yeah, what next to work on? Probably want to work on like getting this stuff below the grass to be dirt again. See if we can fix this. Yeah, I thought maybe the one function we had would fix it, but not quite. But we can take a gander over and see. Yeah, let's take a look again. So yeah, we got that bug where like we're spawning some whatchamacallit, we're spawning some grass below our structures where we don't want to. Yeah, so how do we want to go about this? Let's see, so this is that code that we had before. I think we need something like this, but we need to put it somewhere else. Okay. Maybe we could call this like in multiple places? Or like for every structure that we spawn, we run this again? Yeah, I suppose we could maybe have like another nested loop here. Yeah. I think so. I think we could do that. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll, I think, uncomment this. And, oh, looks like we're, where's this new ground square X? Did we remove that? What did we just cut out? New ground square X. I don't see it here. I do not see it here. I forgot where did I calculate this actually? Oh, right. We want to use the array instead. So we won't have something like this. We can just put this back in here. Yeah, that should be fine. The only difference though is we need to like loop for every structure. Yeah. We should do that. So let's take a look. For I guess we can say like structure in structures. We don't have this array yet, but we'll create it. I guess this needs to be like structure starting X. Or like basically we need an array of these three values. Like for every structure we need an array of this. Maybe I can make like a struct, like, or an enum or something to store these. I don't know. I'll make a struct. Well, I'll do this. Structure values. Nah, I'll make it a struct. Yeah, we'll make this a struct. And we'll say static let oh, cause this let's see. So this will be structure width in squares. And this will be structure to spawn. And then this will be structure X position. And that'll be this. And now we can do this. We can say, whatchamacallit? Var structure values will be an array of structure values. Cool. That should work. Now we can get rid of these and just append to this array. Yeah. But now we need to like update all this. Wait, do we still need those variables? I guess we can bring them back, but then append to the array also. I suppose so. Yeah. So here's what we'll do. Yeah, every time we spawn a structure, we want to update this array. Structure values. We'll pass in all these parameters here. So we've got previous structure width in squares. We've got structure to spawn, which should be this structure to spawn variable. And we've got, I guess it will be like previous structure to spawn. Yeah, that should be fine. And we're also missing this one. Structure X position should be previous structure X position. Cool. And now we can loop through the array. Very nice. Oh, looks like we've got a expected double argument to be int for previous structure width in squares. Okay. Yeah, this should be this. Cool. That should fix that. And then, yeah, we'll need to use this structure value instead of like these variables. Yeah, so I guess we'll have to recalculate this in here. Yep. And so here we'll say dot structure X position. And same for this. Yeah. And this should be previous, whatchamacallit, or like structure width in squares. Yeah. Cool. I think that'll be good. And yeah, we'll just like print out the stuff too. Hopefully, that fixes our bug with like sometimes the. Oh, we've got the property must be declared private because its type uses a. Okay. I'll just make this public then. Whatever. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Now let's see, are we getting dirt below our structures? Oh, still not. Oh, now it updates. Okay. It's like after the fact. Okay. And here? Okay, yeah, it's like, it's updating too late. But it is updating. Yeah, so it's like updating once we get close to it. Okay. That's a bit awkward. Yeah, same. Okay. Oh, and this one is not even like... I guess the width was off by 2 squares for this. That's good to know. Okay, Yeah, so it looks like our dirt is off by 2 squares here. Okay. I'll have to update that width. For this is like the wooden bridge, right? Yeah. Yeah, it looks like our dirt is like... Oh yeah, look at this one. It's not even... Like our previous width in squares, I think, is off. Yeah, it's not updating this whole thing to be dirt. And also shouldn't be like updating so late. Like it should already be... Oh, it updated again here. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Okay. Neat. Yeah, it should already be setting this to dirt before I'm even walking up to it. And if I walk past, yeah, and then it sets this to dirt again. That's because it spawns another structure, I think. Yeah. Okay. We'll have to think about how to fix that. Yeah. I think so. Yep. We'll think about that. Yeah. I think it's updating too late, though. Yeah. Also, I kind of want these 3 squares at the bottom below this to be dirt as well. Or to be grass. Yeah. No, that should be fine. Yeah. That should be pretty good. Cool, though. I'm really happy about the node count, though. Like, it's pretty stable. Like, we're not adding a whole bunch of nodes. Yeah, we decreased the lag by quite a bit, which is very, very PogChamp indeed. Yeah. And we've also got this readme working. Cool. I think then this is pretty good, I would say, for the most part. Yeah, and this is good working for the little pyramids. Yeah, I think for the most part we're pretty good. Yeah, so I think then that was kind of most of the stuff I wanted to fix. Albeit we still have the little yippies spawning inside our structures. We'll have to think about how to spawn them on top of the structures. Kind of using the similar logic we have for the dirt. Or we like find out where the structures are and then update stuff based on that. But yeah, I think for that I'll probably wrap it up. And my voice is cut out a couple times already, unfortunately. But we've gotten quite a bit done. Let's take a look over what we've got done. We've got this like dirt spawning underneath the structures. I'll be a bit late and kind of cut off in some parts. And the main thing we did was like have this node count in the bottom right kind of be more consistent, which is pretty nice. Very, very PogChamp. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's actually take a look over our code modifications. Oh yeah, we also fixed the freezing bug. Oh, that was kind of off stream. Yeah, lots of changes actually. Wow. That's pretty good though. We've gotten quite a lot done. Yeah. Also, what did I change here? Oh yeah, there was an extra parameter I'm not using. So I took that out. Yeah, I think I'll probably wrap it up. I think this was pretty productive. Maybe the next stream, I might have these bugs fixed off stream. And then maybe the next stream I'll work on like giving the enemies their own weapons. I think that will be good. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Yeah, so we'll work on like Yippee combat next. So like giving the little enemy Yippies their own swords and bows and stuff. and have them attack us, because we're the only ones with weapons right now, which is kind of one-sided. Talk about unfair. But yeah, we'll work on that probably next stream, and that'll be pretty good. Yeah. So with that, I will wrap it up there. Yeah, thank you for watching part 16 of building a Yippee mobile game, where we've gotten quite a lot done. We've improved a lot of the lag. There's basically no lag in the game anymore. Like pretty unnoticeable. And we've fixed a couple of bugs. Yeah, so all is working pretty nicely. Cool. Yeah, with that, I think I'll wrap it up. Maybe raid into someone. Let's check out who's online. I don't know, can we raid into Iron Mouse? She's pretty good. Yeah, see you then. Sputnik will probably be live again. And our usual Friday and Saturday times should be pretty good. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we can't raid into Iron Mouse. Maybe Code Miko will check out. She's probably doing something cool. Yeah, let's see. What is Mrs. Mika doing? Let's check out. Yep. Let's see. Well, so we'll see you there.